on our Mother Earth. God, we pray for our director, principal, our guest speakers, members of the RFI, all our participants, and our entire SPIPS fraternity. May your guiding hand and mighty wisdom lead us all through this international conference. We commit all the further proceedings of this conference into your holy hands and ask this prayer in your all powerful name. Amen.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Rachel
Rachel.
ma'am, for awakening in us the sense of the sacred. A leader is one who lights the path to the impossible and takes those who follow to great heights. I would like to call upon our wings of flight, our pillar of strength, and our constant source of motivation, who always have a beautiful smile on her face. I cordially invite our principal, Dr. Sister Alice Thomas, for inaugural speech. Sister, please.
A blessed morning to our Honorable Director, Reverend Father Simon Dach, esteemed members of Research Foundation of India, distinguished resource persons, and faculty members of St. Paul Institute of Professional Studies, and dear participants present in this virtual conference. In Bible, 2 Corinthians chapter 9, verse 8 says, "And God is able to bless you abundantly, so that in all changes at all times, having all that you need, you will abound in every good work." With this promise of God, I implore the blessings of the Almighty on this conference. St. Paul Institute of Professional Studies was established in the year 2010. And ever since, its inception is striving to impart value-based quality education. Even during the period of lockdown, our college has organized a variety of programs for our students and a good number of national, international webinars for all. With the belief that the research is an important aspect of education sector, we have collaborated with the Research Foundation of India. Virtual conference is the only possibility in the present situation. Hence, with an aim to promote research, this conference has been organized, and it is indeed a matter of pride for our college. On behalf of our college, I acknowledge the presence of torch bearers of RFI, Dr. Saurabh Kumar Jain, Chairman, Dr. Ashok Gupta, Vice President, and Professor Ajay Jain, President, Central India Board. I also would like to thank and appreciate the efforts of Dr. Sarida Rana, our faculty member, who is Secretary MP RFI, for making this conference possible. We have with us very renowned speakers from our country and abroad. With immense appreciation, I cordially extend best wishes to our resource persons, Dr. Meera Asmi, Ms. Smriti Thoma, Dr. Ruby Bhakti Kurdi, and Ms. Charu Mehrotra. I am certain that their session would be very fruitful for all of us. I am especially thankful to all who have taken keen interest to be a part of this conference. I am sure that God's blessings of deeper love, fuller trust in God, and a greater peace of heart is abounding us. Let us hope that this learning will enlighten us, giving the light of truth and knowledge, and thereby fulfilling the real purpose of education. May the Lord bless you and keep you safe and be gracious to all. Thank you. God bless you all.
Thank you, sister. Thanks a lot. And with your prayers, with your blessings, yes, this session will be successful. I hope. I am believe somewhere. Thank you, sister. Thanks a lot. Now, let us now welcome the man who doesn't need any introduction and known among all of us for his wisdom and his knowledge, our Honorable Director of Research Foundation of India, Dr. Saurabh Jain. Sir, I would like to request you to please give welcome address. Saurabh Jain, sir.
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Rama. First of all, I would like to congratulate our organizers and all institutes of professional studies Indore. Also, I would like to welcome our Honorable Director and all institutes, Honorable Principal Dr. Alice Thomas, Madam, our Vice President, Research Foundation, Dr. Mr. Kumar Gupta, Honorable Speaker, Dr. Meera Ashmi, Dr. Ishwar Novel, Dr. Ruby Bakshi Madam, Dr. Charu Malhotra Madam, Professor Ajay Dev, President Central Board of India, Dr. Sarita Rana Madam, MP Secretary, Research Foundation of India, Dr. Ravi Vyasi, our respected Honorable all speakers, Dr. Parul Sardar Madam, and all those committee members, Research Foundation of India. It is my privilege to be announced over there that is the 58th International Conference organized by Research Foundation of India at 10th Wall Institute in association with 10th Wall Institute Indore. It is the immense pleasure. This conference titled Emerging Trends in Technology in area of IT Science, Social Science, Commerce and Management. And this title has been approved by Ministry of Higher Education, Government of India. You can have a good look soon by reading provided by Stanford Research Foundation of India. It's approved by ISN, approved by MHRD, ISBS. And everyone can get the detailed marks in API on behalf of MHRD approval for this conference. So, as you know very well, whatever our principal, Dr. R.S. Thomas Madam has announced and given speech about this particular conference. So, thank you very much, Dr. Thomas Madam, Principal and all students. And I would like to thank to all participants to make that conference success and all speakers, expert committee, both Dr. Sukla, Suklaji, Dr. Seema, Dr. Ravi Vyasi, MP Secretary, Dr. Sarita Rana Madam, Mr. Jain, Vice President Dr. Gupta, and thank you all to make that conference success. And special thanks to Dr. Our Honorable Director, and for the Institute and Principal Alice Thomas Madam, thank you very much. And special thanks to Dr. Sarita Rana Madam to organize and manage that conference and to Professor Ajay Dev too. So thank you very much to all of you. And again, I would like to welcome Dr. Kumar Gupta. Right now, he is at Boston, USA. So thank you, Dr. Gupta, to provide an assessment of this conference. Thank you. Special thanks to Dr. R.S. Thomas Madam and our Honorable Director and all. Thank you very much. Thank you. Over to you, Dr. Sarita.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Saurabh, sir. Thanks a lot for giving information about the conference. Now, the man of distinct vision and a fountainhead of illuminating ideas, an idol of knowledge and experience and inspiration to all of us. Yes, I would like to invite now our Honorable Vice President RFI, Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta, sir. Sir, please. Ashok Kumar Gupta, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. I am honored to be invited by the St. Paul Institute of Professional Studies Indore. Congratulations for an excellent international virtual conference with an amazing program and great speakers. You did a great job. I wish to congratulate you for the grand success of the conference. It would be a splendid event both in terms of intellectual quality and social gratification. Starting from March, the Government of India ordered a nationwide lockdown limiting movement of the population as a preventive measure against COVID pandemic. The lockdown restricted people from stepping out of their homes. Even educational institutions, industrial establishments, and hospitality services were also suspended. But as we know, the show must go on. So we are forced to go for virtual events to allow event organizers, speakers, attendees, and sponsors to interact remotely through a virtual environment. A virtual conference is nothing but the interactive online event that brings together a group of people with similar interests or expertise so that they can learn from one another. Similar to live conferences, they are very engaging but occur entirely online rather than in a physical location. Of course, virtual conferences tend to cost much less than in-person ones. That is because going virtual does away with a lot of many expenses associated with the traditional conferences. Webinars present a very affordable and highly effective way of delivering training. Additionally, depending on the subject, webinars can also present opportunities to address key business topics and issues that can spark new ideas, focus discussion, and driven action. I would like to thank the management and staff of St. Paul Institute of Professional Studies, especially Dr. Sister Alice Thomas, Principal SPIPS Indore, for organizing such a wonderful event with the help of RFI for enhancing research work in country. A special thanks to Dr. Meera Azmi. She is management consultant and NGO leader, Kerala. Mrs. Ms. Smriti Tomar, founder and CEO, State Finance Delhi. Dr. Ruby Bakshi Kurdi, founder, Ray Accord, Switzerland, and Ms. Charu Mehrotra, founder, Humanliness Email, Singapore. These are the resource persons for being part of RFI, and thanks to all RFI members along with participants, including Dr. Saurabh Kumar Jain, Chairman RFI, Professor Ajay Jain, President Central India Board RFI, Dr. Sarita Rana, Faculty SPI PS and MP Secretary RFI, Dr. Ravi Vyas, SPI PS Indore, and Dr. Mamta Paithankar, SPI PS Indore. I look forward to exploring further avenues of collaboration and engagement with the St. Paul and RFI. Thank you again for inviting me to the conference. It was a wonderful experience for me. The level and diversity of discussion is going to be outstanding here. You have just the right mix of subjects, people, and time as per the requirement. Thank you again. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot, Ashok, sir. Sir is in Boston right now, and he is talking from there only. Thanks a lot, sir, for spare some time for us. Now, nothing great will be achieved without great person is only great if they are determined to do so. Here I'm talking about our HOD of Commerce Department, who is very always determined for the things who is always inspiration for us. I am feeling great honor to call upon our dearest HOD, Dr. Goldie Zaki, to introduce our guest speakers for the conference. Goldie ma'am, please.
Yes, thank you, Sarita ma'am. A cheerful morning to all. On behalf of St. Paul Institute of Professional Studies, I respectfully acknowledge the gracious presence of esteemed resource persons, organizers, collaborators, and cherished audience. I feel it as my proud privilege to introduce to you all the eminent guest speakers of today's conference. Let me begin with the first speaker. Dr. Meera Azmi is an honorary doctorate holder in women empowerment and rural development from International Peace University, Germany. Dr. Meera has to her credit International Social Innovator Award, Rajiv Gandhi Samaj Ratna Award, National NGO Excellence Award for Old Age Care, and many more. Ma'am is a managing trustee of Nav Vanita Niketan Charitable Trust, a forum of women in India. Dr. Meera is highly skilled in managing large scale projects and successfully culminating them. Her beliefs and an accurate attitude towards life makes her a class apart. Today, we are indeed fortunate for having the opportunity to get enriched through her on the topic stress management. Dr. Ruby Bakshi Khurdi, the second speaker, is an award winning innovative educationist and founder Ray Academy, Switzerland. Dr. Ruby is a highly acclaimed, powerful speaker on emotional intelligence and women empowerment in the global market. She has won various awards for conducting workshops in 10 countries under the flagship of the United Nations. We are extremely elated as we are bestowed with the occasion to witness a distinguished personality who would be dealing on a very practical topic, impact of emotional intelligence and gamification in education. A serial entrepreneur, Ms. Charu Mehrotra, is the speaker at number 3. She is the founder of a personal transformation online magazine, womenliness.com, which is enlightening and empowering women folk across the globe. Women Lines is listed in top 40 women's magazines and publications in 2020 by FeedSpot. Ms. Charu has been awarded Global Goodwill Ambassador, LinkedIn Wonder Women Recognition, GEC Asia Pacific Award for Social Entrepreneurship, and Rex Karamveer Fellowship and Bronze Award. Ms. Charu has the distinction of being the co-founder of several renowned ventures. Ma'am would be enlightening us on power of digital media to empower women across the globe. Once again, I accord a pleasant welcome to all our speakers and everyone present in this virtual conference. Thank you.
Thank you, Goldie ma'am. Thanks a lot. Now, I would like to call upon our first speaker, Dr. Meera Asmi ma'am. Ma'am, it's over to you for your session. Meera Asmi ma'am, am I
Yes,
audible to you? Yes, ma'am.
it's audible. I think you can see me.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so good morning, one and all. It's been a pleasure to be here in this platform to share some insights about the most one of the buzzword of the century, we can say. It is about stress and the automated negative thoughts that arise and lead to stress in life. So I extend my sincere gratitude to each one of you for giving me this platform to present my topic here. So I think we'll start with the presentation right now if everyone is comfortable. Okay, Sarita, can we start?
Yes, ma'am. Your presentation is on screen, ma'am. You can start now.
Okay, do you want me to share? Because I can share it from here as well. If you want, you can share it from here.
Okay. Yogi sir, hello. Yogi sir, ma'am wants to present over
Yes, ma'am.
from there only. Madam want to present from there. You just share screen.
Okay. See you.
Okay.
Okay. So
So are you able to present, ma'am, now?
yes, yes, yes. We'll start now.
Okay, fine. Yes, ma'am.
So it is like the stress is the buzzword, can be considered as a buzzword of the century, because like from the time like we start from right from a birth to right to the last breath, like a person faces so many stress in his life. It is he is actually exposed to so many stressful interactions, situations, and owing to the present pandemic situation, everybody in the world is completely stressful. So, like the modern world can be considered as a world of achievement. Next slide, please. The modern world can be considered as a world of achievement, but at the same time, like the buzzword of the century remains to be the stress. So this we can consider this age as the age of anxiety and stress, along with the world of achievement. So next slide, please. Coming to the definition part. So who coined the word stress? It was originally used by Hans Sale in 1956, and it is describing the pressure experienced by a person in response to the life's demand. So these demands, the demands that life puts into it, is considered to be as a stressors. It can be positive or negative. So, according to him, it is a process of adjusting to or dealing with the circumstances that disrupt or threaten to disrupt a person's physical or psychological functioning. So it can be arise due to a lot of actions. It can be due to like there are certain stimuli that leads to changes, and can be internal as well as external. So these all give rise to tension, strain, and a pressure that actually make a person required to have additional skills to cope up with this tension or the stress. Next slide, please. So, stressor can be considered as a stimuli proceeding or precipitating a change. It can be internal or well as external. Internal in the sense it can be arising due to some fear factor or guilt, or it can be external due to some trauma, peer pressure, work environment, etc. So now we'll discuss something about the two types of stress. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Yes, so considering the types of stress, we have mainly two types of stress. That is, one is a distress, which is actually putting an excess of adaptive demands. That is a stress that is caused due to the excessive demands on us. So that will lead to some kind of a bodily as well as mental damage. So that is something completely unexpected, like it can be the death of a loved one, an accident, something which takes a lot of pressure on us. That's the distress part. And there is something very positive, which is considered the eustress. That is the optimal amount of stress, which is actually helping us to promote our health and growth. In case of work environment, if your superior is appreciating you, that's considered kind of a distress. Whereas, like in the stress, there is a way in which we have to deal with the stressful event. So this is just a cartoonic representation of a stressful event. Next slide, please. So we need to understand that in a modern perspective, we have to understand that stress is something which is inevitable, and there is a cause which is leading to that stress, and that cause can be traced back, or it is something which is always known. So we can always prevent, control, and cope up with the stress. So how to cope up with the stress? It is through the knowledge we gain over a period of time, the skills we develop, the objectives we set in life, the practice to how to cope up with the stress, and obviously the social support, which is more important to deal with stress in the modern perspective. Next slide, please. So coming to the sources of stress, it can be the environmental factors, it can be the physiological factors, it can be the social cultural factors, or it can be the cognitive factors. So when you consider the environmental stressors, it can be the traffic, can be the heat, the weather condition, that can be the noise around us. All these lead to some kind of an environmental stress. Coming to the physiological part of the stress, it can be due to some kind of illness, like physically you're not fit for that, you're having lack of sleep, you're having proper nutrition. All this can lead to some kind of a physiological stress. You have something called a social cultural stress, which will be rooted to your financial problem, some problem with your relationship, some problem rising in the workplace. All these are social cultural stresses. And obviously you have something called the cognitive factors, which depends completely on your attitude, beliefs, and your own thought process. So these are mainly the sources of stress. Next slide, please. So in everyday hassles, like today we don't have time. What we don't have is time. Like everybody has 24 hours, but people find it difficult to positively utilize it. So and there are so many stresses around you which make you feel sick. You are unable to sleep. You are not able to concentrate properly. So these can accumulate and these can cause some kind of a stress feeling, and we cannot just point out a single factor that is leading to a stress. Actually, the environment itself is containing so many stress stimulators which actually have a direct impact on our personal stress. So everyday hazards have a big impact on it. Next slide, please. So we'll be considering the negative effects of stress. Mostly the stress part is obviously the negative connotations are more because it is leading to distress. So that is creating some kind of, they are creating unpleasant emotions. They are generating unpleasant emotions within ourselves. They're promoting negative thinking. They're actually narrowing our attention. Our attention is getting very narrowed down to certain stressful events. We are getting more and more preoccupied with our thoughts. It is actually consuming a lot of mental energy, and that is in fact creating a lot of interpersonal problems in our relationship. We don't have an intrinsic motivation because the lack of motivation will be prevailing, and ultimately it will have an impact on your performance, because your performance will be actually on a negative growth. So these are the negative effects of stress, and there are some positive effects of stress as well. It is actually, if you take it as a positive, if you take it as a challenge, it will actually help the body to prepare itself to meet those challenges. It can be considered as a source of energy, like you are looking forward to how to overcome this challenge. So it can be considered as a source of energy. It can lead to some kind of a physiological arousal and alertness. You become more alert, and that can actually have an impact on your increase in performance. So how you tackle with the stress leads to a person to imply whether they want to have more positive effects or they want to curve more to the negative impact. So it is depending upon ourselves to decide how the stress act is going to affect us. Next slide, please. So that life is very, very complex for each one of us, because like in our life there are so many people involved. There are so many people. We are in the workplace. There are so many peer members. You have your superiors. You have your subordinates. You have your personal life. Your world is crowded actually. So many people are involved in our life, and people will have different point of view. They'll come up with different solution, and they make the problem more and more complex. So all this will have ultimately give the effect that life is getting more and more complicated. Next slide, please. So what can I do? And on an individual note, what can I do? It is important that you deal with the feelings and reactions so that they don't become overwhelming. So what you need to understand is that you have control over your feelings and how you want to react to these feelings. So you have to control them in such a way that they don't become overwhelming. So that's the best thing to deal with any stress. Next slide, please. So you have the positive coping styles, that is problem solving, utilizing the social support, and looking for the silver lining. So these are some positive coping styles which will help you in overcoming the stressful aspects. You have this negative coping styles also. Next slide, please. Avoidance, self-blame, wishful thinking. These are the negative coping up styles. You can avoid it. You can stop blaming yourself. You need to have a wishful thinking. So these are the negative coping styles. Then you have the personal coping strategies. Next slide, please. First and the important thing, trust in time. It's just a matter of time. Even if you are in the best of the best spirits, or if you are in very low spirits, it's just a matter of time, because like it is not going to survive forever. It is not going to persist forever. So you need to believe that it is just a matter of time. Do not isolate yourself. Like you might be coming up with so many stressful situations where you want to just be yourself, be hide out somewhere, be isolate yourself from the entire world. Don't do that. Think very positively. Keep always a sense of humor, because humor actually reduces a lot of stress. And you have to keep on thinking that yourself, that you are relaxed. So whatever come, take it only as a challenge, and think to yourself that you're okay. I am going to relax. Only you can give that feeling. And go for regular exercise. If possible, go for a patch. Continuing. Next slide, please. Certain habits you don't have to cultivate, like no drug or alcohol use to overcome any kind of a stress. You can go for regular exercise. Eating breakfast is very important. Breaking the fast in the morning is very important. Maintaining normal weight, because like the stressful situations can make you lazy, and you might be sitting down somewhere idle, and you might be adding up a few pounds. That will actually reduce the confidence. So maintaining a normal weight is also important. So eat regular meals, and most important, get educate sleep. That is very, very important. Next slide, please. So there are three C's to cope up with stress. First is the control, second one is the commitment, and third one is the challenge. Self-control, commitment, and taking a problem as a challenge actually makes you more strong and protect you from stress. So these are three C's to cope up with stress. Next slide, please. So in a workplace, the most stressful place actually we can consider now is the stress we get from our workplace, because it is actually the harmful physical and emotional response that can happen when there's a conflict between the job demands on the employee and the mode of control that an employee can have over meeting these demands. Because on the demand side, the company will be, or the top management will be putting on so much pressure with respect to the job demand, and actually the employee will be finding it very difficult to cope up with the raising job demand. So that can actually lead to some kind of a workplace stress. So the combination of high demands in a job and a low amount of control over the situation can actually lead to the stress, because the employee will be having no control in reducing that. So it can lead to a lot of health problems. So considering the IT sector, people in the employees in the IT sector are still very prone to develop a lot of health problems due to the continuous physical and mental stress of their work. So these other diseases can be either induced, sustained, or escalated by the stress. So in fact, when we say talk about the globalization and privatization has brought in new work relationships, but at the same time, there has been a lot of job insecurity. There is insecurity regarding the future working conditions, because like in the next generation, next era is going to be the era of artificial intelligence, where people will be mostly working with the cobots. Like your co-worker will be a cobot. So this will actually lead to a rapid obsolescence of skills, and all these can be a causes of further stress in your life. Next slide, please. So the problems arising in the health issue due to stress, the health problems, how it is going to affect you physically, can lead to some kind of an acid peptic disease, can make you prone to alcoholism, some kind of allergic disease like asthma can develop, diabetes, fatigue, tension related headaches, hypertension, insomnia. You can have irritable bowel syndromes. We have psychoneurosis. You can maybe having some kind of a sexual dysfunction and skin disease, including psoriasis, lichen planus, urticaria, proturias, neurodermatitis, etc. All these are caused mainly due to stress. So in a workplace, there are certain stress doesn't come overnight. There are certain stages which evolve out of this work stress. So this has been coined by one of the person called Pestonji in 1992. So he has suggested that it goes through 5 stages. First is the honeymoon stage, where you actually start having a euphoric feeling of excitement of getting into a new job, the enthusiasm, the challenges, the pride of getting into a new job. Then it leads to some dysfunctional process, including the depletion of energy reserves in coping and adapting to the new environment. Then comes a new full throttle stage where going in full swing leads to a depletion of resources. You will not be able to use your resources appropriately. This will actually come in the form of some kind of a dissatisfaction. You'll have sleep disturbance. You will start overeating. You might be having the tendency to drink and smoke in order to cope up with this stress. Third stage is the chronic symptom stage where you develop some kind of a chronic symptoms like physical illness. You get angry, you start feeling the depression. Next is crisis stage where the persistence of symptoms lead to a chronic disease. You can have a chronic backache, headache, high BP, insomnia, etc. And hitting the wall stage, a person can continue, no person can continue under the strain for too long and may reach the end of his personal professional career. So burnout stress syndrome takes over. So what is the next stage? Finally, you're burning out of this. Then it becomes a restful stage where the stress syndromes actually leads to a stage called the extreme hypostress. So, like there will be a gap between your capabilities and environmental demands become so wide that you will not be able to, you feel that you have rusted your system in such a way that you will not be able to overcome that gap very easily. So these are the some stages of work stress as coined by Pestology. Next slide, please. So we'll just say the ABC of stress management. So always take time for yourself, at least 30 minutes a day. Only you can take care of yourself. No one else can do that. So please find time for yourself, at least 30 minutes per day. Be aware of your own stress meter because you only know how to when to step back and cool down. You need to put in your efforts to understand that what is the amount of stress you can handle at a moment. Step back and cool down when required. Concentrate on controlling your own situation without controlling everybody else. You cannot control the entire situation. You can only control yourself. Daily exercise will burn up the stress chemicals. So practice regular exercise. Eat lots of fresh fruit, vegetables, drink a lot of water. Forgive others. Do not hold to the grudge. This is very important because as long as you hold on to your grudge, you become less and less tolerant. So start forgiving others. Gain perspective on things and how important is the issue. You need to understand, have a great insight on the perspective of different things around you, and you have to analyze how important it is going to be. Hug, stays, laughter, and have fun. Don't be afraid to share your feelings with others. So emotional and social connection is very important. Next slide, please. You have to identify the stressors and plan to deal with them better next time. So once you identify the stressors, you can actually understand how to deal with them in the next time, the future. Judge your own performance realistically. Don't set your goals out of your reach. You know how much you can attain. What is the target you can set for yourself? You have to judge your own performance realistically. Have a positive attitude, and your outlook will influence the outcomes and the way others treat you. Limit alcohol, say no to drugs and other stimulants because you don't have to have it, and they're going to affect your perception and behavior. And important, manage money well, seek advice and save at least 10% of what you want. Don't spend too much on whatever you earn. Start seeking advice and start saving your money for future use. Next slide, please. No is a word you need to learn to use. See, whenever you'll be put into so many situations where you might have to say a straight no. A no means a no, and you have to start practicing when to use that word without feeling any kind of guilty. And outdoor activities by yourself or with friends and families can be a great way to relax. Play your favorite music other than watching TV. So that will actually reduce your stress. Quit smoking because it is actually straining your body, stressing your body. And relationships, they are to be nurtured, enjoy them, and learn to listen more and talk less. That will actually help to maintain your relationships. Next slide, please. Sleep well with firm mattress and supportive pillow because do not overheat yourself and allow plenty of ventilation. You need to have good air circulation to have a good night's sleep. Treat yourself once in a week with a massage, dine out with your friends or relatives, go for a movie if possible, and trying to understand things from the other person's point of view because that is important. The way in which you perceive or you look into a problem and the other person is looking into a problem may have two different angles, and you have to start thinking from other person's shoe. Verify information from the source before exporting. You need to understand that whatever information is coming your way, the first hand information you're holding, verify that it is authentic. Next slide, please. Worry less, it is really doesn't get things completed better quicker. So don't go on worrying. You have to worry less. You have to think that it's going to get over. You have to set your yearly goal setting and plan what you want so that you can achieve based on your priorities, your career, relationship, etc. Zestful life, that is each day is a gift. So smile and be thankful that you're part of the bigger picture because that is very, very important. You have to be very thankful in your life. Next slide, please. So there is something called this ants. What do you understand by ants? Ants are nothing but the automatic negative thoughts. That is, we might be getting so many stimuli from the environment, and these will actually like have an impact deep in our conscious mind, conscious as well as subconscious mind, and these will actually generate some kind of a negative thoughts over a period of time, and these will be generated frequently, and so they get so frequently generated so that they become hardly perceptible anymore. So we need to work very specifically and persistently to get rid of these automatic negative thoughts, not just permanently, but not just temporarily, but completely permanently. We need to wipe out these automatic negative thoughts. These are negative thoughts we are creating over a period of time. Next slide, please. So, coming to stomping out of ants, how you can stomp out ants, recognize how you're feeling, admitting the problem. See, you need to understand what you are feeling at the moment. So, that is like you are actually admitting the problem. You understand the problem in the real essence. You need to identify the automatic negative thoughts. That is, these are actually private and uncensored views that pop up in your head when we experience some kind of a strong emotion. These get generated over a period of time. These are very uncensored views on a private note. Think positive because counter replace negative thoughts with realistic positive ones. When you feel that you can't do it, keep that in mind that okay, I'll try to do it. That's a positive way to stomp out stand. And next slide, please. So managing your own emotions and being mentally prepared will play a huge role in your career development and leadership success. So you have to be mentally prepared. You have to manage your own emotions so that it will ultimately lead to your professional success and your career development. In the words of James Lower, he is a world-renowned performance psychologist and author of Leadership and Stress Tolerance. He noted that the leadership and stress tolerance are nearly synonymous. Like you need to have so much tolerance to your stress so that you can actually, being a leader, you're actually being a platform for others to follow your path. So when you cannot handle the heat himself, you cannot be a leader. So he notes that leadership and stress tolerance can be considered as synonymous. If you want to evolve as a leader, you need to understand how you're going to tolerate the stress, how you're going to control your stress. Next slide, please. So finally, on a ending note, these are the automatic negative thoughts. Like there are so many, you can ask yourself so many questions. Is this thought helpful? Is there any other way of looking into this? What evidence is there? Look for the authenticity. How would someone else see this? Look from other person's view. What advice would I give to someone else? Is this fact or an opinion? Come up with a more realistic and optimistic thoughts. So these are the ways in which you can actually stomp out these ants, and that is very important. So we are coming to the end of the topic. On a final note, we just have to say one thing, it is everything is in your control. You can actually control your emotions. You cannot control anything in the environment. What you can do is you can control your emotions. You can understand the stress meter in which you can live on. You understand when to step out from this stressful situation. Start cooling down. Take time for yourself. Be yourself. What is more important is be yourself. You have to be yourself. You don't have to act in order to please someone. You just be yourself. You are the best. So this is all about the stress management and automatic negative thoughts. I think it was informative and interesting for all the people out there. Thank you so much, Sarita.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Your presentation held participants' attention as the situation we are facing nowadays during pandemic COVID. The stress management will help us all, I believe. And yes, I am planning to implement some of your ideas in my routine also. And you're saying, be yourself, be best. That is very good. Thanks a lot, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you for nice presentation, nice session. Now, I would like to call upon our next speaker, our next renowned speaker, Charu ma'am, Charu Mahrotra ma'am. Charu ma'am, are you here? Charu ma'am? Charu ma'am, am I audible to you? Hello? Others are please. Seema ma'am, please mute your mic. Seema ma'am, please mute your mic. Thank you. Charu ma'am, are you here? Am I audible
Yes,
to
I'm
you?
able to listen. I'm
Okay,
going to try to
okay.
share my screen.
Yes, Charu ma'am. Yogi sir, please share Charu ma'am's screen. Okay. Hello, Charu ma'am. Good morning.
Yeah, very good morning to everybody. A wonderful morning to everybody. Is my screen visible?
Yes, ma'am. Now it's visible.
Okay, I
Okay. Okay, it's over to you, Charu ma'am, now. And thanks a lot for sparing time for this conference. Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, so a wonderful morning to everybody. It's such a nice experience. It's a wonderful share by Dr. Meera. Wonderful share, and so much to learn from her, definitely. So it's an honor for me to share my. Just a minute. Is my screen not visible? I'm just trying to. Is my screen visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you able to see my presentation?
Yes, ma'am. We can see your screen. Yes.
Okay.
Now it is not visible. Okay.
Okay. Just give me a second. I think there is some problem. Uh, um, I think my screen is suddenly frozen. Okay, just give me a minute. I think there is an issue in my screen.
Are you able to join, ma'am? Are you able to present your screen? Yogi sir, please see if there is any technical issue.
मैम ने कैमरा ऑफ करके रखा है।
Okay. Okay. Charu ma'am, am I audible to you? Hello. Hello.
She's
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Charu, ma'am, am I audible? Yes.
sitting in between. Is my screen visible? I just want to
Y-
confirm that.
yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay, wonderful. I will start my presentation now.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you so much. So I
Thank you,
had
ma'am.
some technical issue. Now I think
No, no, it's
my
okay, ma'am.
screen
It's
is
okay.
visible, right? Wonderful.
Yes, ma'am.
Awesome.
Okay.
Thank you so much to our team for having me here and giving me an opportunity to share about power of digital media to empower women globally. So, friends, yes, sometimes back I had a beautiful dream in which I saw that our earth is so peaceful. All countries are collaborating together and we are having amazing activities around. There were no problems. And guess what? When I saw the newspaper, I saw that majority of countries were led by women leaders across the globe. So it was such an amazing feeling. And in present times, few examples of women leaders we have come across, like Jacinda Ardern, Angela Merkel, Mette Frederiksen from Denmark. From Taiwan, we have Tsai Ing-wen, Erna Solberg, Norway. But the numbers are few, isn't it? So my presentation is not about leadership in women. My presentation is about power of digital media to empower women globally so that we can have many more such women leaders across the globe. So yes, friend, myself, Charu Mehrotra. I am from Singapore and I have been an entrepreneur for last 10 years and I'm in love with entrepreneurship and I love to share my thoughts on my favorite topic today, power of digital media to empower women globally. So friends, as we know that digital media is a powerful medium. So I will be talking about what is digital media, how is digital media unique to empower women, women empowerment through digital media, and how word can benefit from word empowerment, and what is the importance of power of choice. So yes, what is digital media? Digital media, we all know, is any media which depends on electronic devices for its creation, distribution, view, and storage. Popular examples of digital media include digital games, software, video games, digital videos, audio, social media. We all are very well aware, isn't it? Mostly social media is the most common platform which majority of people are using across the globe. But I want to emphasize on the uniqueness of digital media, which can be used to empower women across the globe. So yes, friend, what's digital media USP? I will bring your attention to various factors of digital media which we can use globally and which can really help women to excel in life. Let's start with education. See, we are having various sources of education across the globe, but in present times, we are seeing there are so many multiple platforms to upgrade your skills. And particularly, there's a potential opportunity for new practice for women to search from a variety of courses, and many courses are free. What I strongly believe that if we create awareness about such courses across the globe, and if we make people understand that how women force can get benefit, because what is the unique part of that it is required as per convenience of time. We all women are so busy in life and we are certainly not able to take out much time to put for our education. So digital media can be used to educate ourselves, to educate what we want to do in from various part of world. Things are really easily available across the globe. I strongly believe there has to be awareness about it across the globe. The other part, what I love is engagement. We can engage with any campaign, any organization across the globe as per choice. Digital media has given us a platform to voice our thoughts for favorite causes, what we believe, what we want to support, how we can want to proceed in life. So yes, we have opportunity to raise voice in support of our favorite causes. We have opportunity to engage with like-minded people, which we can choose and we can search. We can find the leaders, influencers with whom we can work and we can engage and learn too. Some viral campaigns I will highlight, like there was a campaign sometimes back which like pink stinks, where there was attention to say that why we use particular color pink for girls and blue for boys, that should be avoided. Then there was Me Too, then there was Let Toys Be Toys. We should not differentiate between the toys of girls and boys. And Equal Pay definitely is ongoing campaign, which we all want to support to remove this discrimination between women and men for gender, on the basis of gender, that the equal pay is not given to them. So yes, friends, now comes employment part. So there is possibility to work globally from your home in present time. The technology, the media has made it possible. And that gives us power to choose, to upgrade our skills first and to work from home from a particular organization. It's all about creating awareness. The social media plays a wonderful part. People are not realizing how they can use social media for personal branding. Amazingly, if you are putting your time to personal brand about what you believe in, what you want to work for, and what causes you want to support, things can really help you to progress in life. Women folk can definitely leverage the social media to interact and engage in much better way. I would love to share my thoughts on how we can really empower women through the digital media. So let's review some concepts. We know that there is so much to learn from each other. We know there is so much to put effort to make ourselves better person. Through Women Lines, I'm putting my time. I'm running this magazine for last 2 years, and the intention was to get best content in my magazine which can help people to be the best version of themselves. So yes, friends, digital media can play a very important role in this. So, awareness about how to develop leadership and entrepreneurship skills can really be helpful to you. If we are creating awareness about various coaches, various speakers across the globe who are sharing amazing content on all social medias, people can really improve themselves. It's all about following the right coaches and influencers for your personal growth. You have to search the right tribe with whom you want to work. There are amazing organizations like Lean In, Connected Women, which are working together, which are having groups where women are meeting virtually and working for a cause for which they want to work. Then it is about enhancing the self-awareness about healthy diet and lifestyle. It is all taking the responsibility of self, as Dr. Meera just shared, that how much important it is to think about self and what's causing harm to our health, and that you can get awareness about it, the knowledge about it. It's amazing, but it's all about the power of choice, like how you are putting your time to learn about it. We have various tools and strategies to empower mindset. That's so beautifully taught by lovely coaches around. We have leadership coaches like John Maton, motivational speakers like Anthony Robbins, and we have certainly so many health influencers who are creating awareness about healthy lifestyle. So if we are putting our time in learning such knowledge, having such knowledge and applying it in real life, this can really be helpful to us to be better version of ourselves. And the other topic I would love to share, that start networking virtually. People learn a lot from each other. Yes, friends, it's all about working together and learning together and growing together, and also supporting each other together. So if we are able to do it globally, networking globally, and putting our time in reaching out to the people who are having the right mindset like we want to work, definitely things can be done. Uh, on my part, I would love to suggest a roadmap for this. We can request government support on different sector of digital media, that how government can help to focus on running programs to develop digital skills in women's segment, in those section of society particularly. If we are able to do that, things can be much better. Ease of access to digital media can really be helpful. Government can play an important role to create the easy and less cost access of internet and low cost handset with special consideration to lower section of society. And then comes the creating awareness part. Yes, friends, misconception in society is there. Majority who consider digital media as usage of social media and entertainment only. People are putting time, a lot of time, in watching their favorite shows and favorite programs. I don't say don't watch it or don't listen it, but yes, you have to manage your time mindfully. And why not to put time in something which can help you to be better version of yourself? So that's my suggestion. And how work can benefit from women empowerment. There can be increase in number of women contributing in country's economy. Empowered with the right knowledge about how to live an environmental friendly life, women folk can contribute in making our earth a much better place. Increase in number of women leaders can reduce the unequal distribution of leadership roles. As empowered women can be more aware about the opportunities around her, which can play an important role in improving the number of women contributing in science and technology. And empowered women can raise socially responsible kids. So there are multiple benefits. If we are able to use digital media to empower women, this world can be much better place. I strongly believe in that. And yes, power of choice. So power of choice to take responsibility for self-development, to motivate oneself to take responsibility for personal growth. Power of choice to educate self. Be a learner forever. We cannot stop learning at early age. Once we achieve our college degrees, we should never think that there is nothing to learn. Every day should be a new day to learn something new in life. We have power of choice to collaborate. Start working together. Collaborate for bigger projects. There is a famous quote by Helen Keller: alone we can achieve little, but together we can achieve big. So start working together and don't pull down each other. And yes, friend, as Richard Branson sir has shared, that we can get an army of people through social media to bring about change. So this is a strong statement, friends. I strongly believe that if we are able to create awareness about this power, and we are able to educate ourselves and people around us how to be better version of ourselves, really the earth can be really a better place to live. In present scenario, there is 48.4% of global female population having online access, which is for 2019, as reported by Statista.com. So yes, friends, this is a dream which I really want to see, that connected women around the world can do wonders together. We should all work together and support each other and work together to make this earth a better place. And I really look forward for support from everybody across the globe. So that's the suggestion on part of my presentation. And thank you so much again for listening to my thoughts and giving me this opportunity to share my thoughts. Thank you. Over to you, Sarita. Hello.
Hello. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot for your wonderful presentation. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, I would like to, and this women empowerment, anyone wants to ask any question from audience? Hello. Anyone wants to ask any question from audience? It was awesome.
Thank you so
Me
much.
too. I profoundly believe that women empowerment should be there, and it's not women empowerment, but if we will give them chance equally, then probably the things which we are facing, probably there will be some changes in that.
Definitely. I strongly
Anyone want?
believe in
Yeah.
Thank you
Thank
so
you,
much.
Charu ma'am. Thanks a lot. Nice
My
session it
pleasure.
was.
My
Very,
pleasure.
very nice session. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Now, I would like to our next renowned guest speaker, uh, Ruby ma'am. Ruby ma'am, are you here?
Yes, hi, Dr. Sarita. I'm here. Good morning.
Hello. Hello. Good morning, Ruby ma'am. How are you?
Yeah, I'm feeling much better, much better.
Okay. Actually, dear participants, Ruby Mama is not well for last 4 or 3 days, but because of this conference, she has spare time. And anyway, she told that I will speak because and everyone wants her to speak. So, Ruby Ma'am, thanks a lot. Thank you from RFI side, from SPIFs. Thank you. Welcome. It's over to you now. Thank you, Ruby.
Good morning, everyone. Namaskar. This is Dr. Ruby from Switzerland. I just, as Sarita just said, that, if I commit something, it's always better to, take your commitment seriously and go for it. Sometimes health might be an issue, but if you're able to overtake it, or if you're able to overcome it, it's always better to keep your commitments and go on. So today I'm going to talk a bit about education, which is the backbone. You have to have a very, very solid education in order to achieve the objectives in life. And due to recent pandemic, we all saw that how much it changed in terms of, you're so used to having face-to-face learning, face-to-face classrooms, and how it changed over a period of time. Because of infrastructure, some people were sitting at home, students could not go to school, classes were, like it just took a back seat. It was really impossible for the people to adapt and go further. So the topic that I have kind of merged together is on emotional intelligence and gamification. How you can make education interesting, provided you have a good infrastructure. So it's all a mindset, how you scope it, how you think about it, the scenarios that are responsible to be taken into consideration when you start something which is the requirement of the day. So as we discuss and as we talk about how you can make something more interesting, how you can make something more like a life-saving thing, it is important for everyone to understand the impact it creates. Whenever there is something which is important, whenever there is something which is worthwhile in terms of understanding what is being done and how it is being done, it is very important to see the small things which are related to it. So as I said, emotional intelligence, we all went through anger, frustration, because schools were closed, kids were at home, you were not able to do anything, you were not able to understand anything, right? So all of you were going through, ye kya ho raha hai, ye kyun ho raha hai, that was the problem, that was the like a roller coaster of emotions that was happening. And that's where we need to have a control, or we should know how to manage emotions. So that's part one. And how gamification comes into practices, like if you have something which is fun, if you have something which is more interesting, automatically students will be interested to pay attention and study. So for today's presentation, as I said, I have amalgamation on these two topics. So first we need to understand is what is emotion intelligence. And as I just said, we all were going through a roller coaster of emotions. So some of you were happy that, okay, I'm with my family. Some of you were sad, like what is happening, like suddenly no work, no pay. That was also there. So there were a lot of things which people were going through. As a parent, you were not sure what is going to happen, how to manage it, what to do. So basically, when we talk about the basic definition of emotional intelligence is your emotional quotient, the ability to understand yourself first. First, you need to see what you are going through, what is happening within me, and thereafter understanding the emotions of people around you. And those people could be your family, those people could be your friends, your outside circle of people as well, not just inner circle of people. And it is very well explained by the core skills of EI, that is emotional intelligence, which is an extension of leadership, right? In the past, people would just think about leadership as a person who's born with a high IQ or high intelligence quotient. But the fun part is we never knew that we have emotional quotient as well, that is EQ. So if you have a high IQ, as you see in here in this diagram, if you have a high IQ, that means you are aware, you know what is happening, you have intelligence to think about. But if you have high EQ, you see there are a lot of other things also happening, your passions, your plus and minus, your good and bad, a lot of other things which are happening together. So you have to have a good balance between EQ and IQ. And only if you have a good balance between the two, you go in a positive and much more balanced way. So for having a good control over EQ and IQ, you first need to see what is your personal competency. According to the father of emotional intelligence, that's Daniel Goleman, he mentioned that you can understand your personal competencies if you have a good control over yourself. That's the reason purane zamane mein, or now it's coming back. It was in the past, people used to go to do chantings, to do meditation, and ab phir se wo wapas aa raha hai, yoga phir se wapas aa raha hai, because there's so much turmoil, there's so much burnout, that you need to do all these things to get the calm, to get that zen in you. And that's what is self-awareness and self-management. So jab ये पेंडेमिक हो रहा था, आप लोग को बहुत प्रॉब्लम्स हो रहे थे, some of you were struggling, some of you were not knowing how to do and what to do. So if you have a good control over these two clouds, the red cloud and the blue cloud, you are able to understand your surroundings very well. You know what is happening, okay, ठीक है, it's happening now, जैसे हुआ है वैसे पास भी हो जाएगा, it will go on, it will go away. And then after you have a good control or a good managing of these two, you move to the pink cloud and your brown cloud. That is your social awareness. आपके इर्द गिर्द कौन लोग हैं, क्या वो आपके बच्चे हैं, क्या वो आपके हस्बैंड या वाइफ हैं, partner हैं, relatives हैं, who are the people who are next to me, who are causing an impact in my life. So these two also have a very, very strong influence, because sometimes, you know, it's very common, especially in India, whenever there's something good or bad, we always think, log kya kahenge, log kaise react karenge, अरे तुम ये कर रही हो, पता नहीं वो लोग क्या सोचेंगे इस बारे में. So that's why it's important to have first your thing. What do I want? How do I want? That is these clouds. So once you have a good hang of these 4 clouds, that is self-awareness, self-management, social awareness, and social relationships management, you have a good control over your EI, that is emotional intelligence. Thereafter, you move to what is gamification, which is a rule of today. You know, as we are talking about science, technology, the way technology is moving forward, we have to have something which makes education interesting. If you have to sit in front of the screen for 5 hours, it becomes very tiring and even boring. So gamification is the new mantra to learn, adapt and retain in the long run. अगर हम कोई भी चीज गेम्स के थ्रू करते हैं, यू नो, हम हर पर्सन में एक बच्चा होता है, तो अगर आप उस बच्चे को हर वक्त अलाइव रखते हैं, हर वक्त यू नो जागरूक रखते हैं, तो आप ऑटोमेटिकली आपको अच्छा लगेगा, ऑटोमेटिकली यू विल लव टू डू व्हाट यू आर डूइंग. सो इट्स अ educational approach to motivate students. Students could be adults as well, students could be small kids, students could be you, you know, the audience, anyone and everyone. If it is something fun, you enjoy more and you are paying 100% attention. So that's gamification. And why are we doing that? What is the relevance of emotional intelligence in gamification? Is when you are in a classroom, you know, as I said, it's very difficult to keep everyone with you. So that's the very first question: who is my audience? So right now, you are my audience. I need to understand you. I need to see whether you're following or not, which I'm going soon to see after I'm, you know, halfway in my presentation, to check how much you have followed, where you are. Are you actually with me or are you on your phones or somewhere else? So this is very, very important as a teacher or as an educator or as a trainer. Who is my audience? And that's where your emotional intelligence comes to action. On the other side, when we say when teaching and learning is fun, why do we need to have gamification in learning? It's because you're able to engage your people. You're able to engage your audience and make it interesting, because they will understand better and they'll pay more attention, right? And what are the things that you can do? These are some of the things that I do. There are lots and lots which you can also follow, which you can also practice. Some of them are simulations. Like, you know, when you're in a classroom, if I have to tell you, like I teach human resources management and luxury to the higher education. So when I'm teaching that, you know, I have to create like, अगर ऑफिस में आग लग गई हो तो क्या करे, एचआर का क्या रोल होता है if there is fire in the organization, in the building, in the second floor. So simulation is you create those things in the classroom. आप आग नहीं लगाओगे, बट आप ऐसे कहोगे there is fire, सायरन की आवाज करोगे, you will act it out. So that is simulation, when you create conditions that show that it is actually happening. अगर आप वही चीज खाली बुक में पढ़ के बताओगे आग लगी है तो आप क्या करोगे, it's okay, people will learn, but it won't have the fun element. You will not get involved and you will not remember it like ये हमने क्लास में किया था, right? So that's simulation. Then creating playful barriers, which we'll be seeing again in the coming slide. जैसे जब आप सांप सीढ़ी खेलते हो, so you know, like if you have a dice, it goes on the snake, you come down. If it goes on the ladder, you go up, right? So same as here, when you are into gamification, it creates certain barriers and it creates certain jump holes or something exciting that you can skip and go higher or come falling down. Then there is role playing. You can be playing the role of a manager, you can be playing the role of a teacher, which we employ a lot in teaching. When you are sitting in the shoes of the person, you understand better. So that's role playing, where people understand better by playing the role of a person rather reading it. And then the last one is using checkpoints. आपको कैसे पता चलेगा कि आप गेम में हायर जा रहे हो, लोअर आ रहे हो, what is your position, where are you? And there also emotional intelligence comes into action, because जब लोग जीते तब लोग कहते हैं yes, yes, I'm there, I'm winning, you know, you are into it. जहां हारने लगते हैं, यहाँ जहां गेम समझ नहीं आता है, then you're like, oh god, बेकार है, कुछ नहीं समझ आ रहा है. It's not good. So to have education and have 100% learning process at a higher level, it is important to understand and empathize with your students consistently. So if you're a trainer, you need to see that you are with your people consistently. आपने उनको पीछे नहीं छोड़ दिया है. That's very, very important. So I just want to ask you, are you all here with me? Are you understanding what is being done so far? How is it going so far? You can just use the chat window to tell me that you are following. It is good. Okay, thank you. I can see. Yes. Because it's very important. Agar aapko, like if you are with the person, if you're understanding kya cheezein chal rahi hain, automatically you enjoy it. So just as here I am your trainer, here I am your teacher, you can say, it's very important to see ki sab log samajh pa rahe hain, even though we are so much miles away, but still we are together, we are connected. And that's emotional connection. I can see some of you jinke cameras on hai, some of you jiske initials hain, so I can just see all the people in that way. So we have some kind of emotional connection here, right? And it becomes interesting if we are talking. Agar main machine ki tarah khali bolti rahungi, तो आप कहेंगे क्या था, what was it? You will not understand, and when you leave the conference, यहाँ से सुना होगा और यहाँ से निकल जाएगा, right? So it's very important, whatever you listen, it has to have a connection directly from your heart and your logical reasoning. And that's what is emotional connection. Connection between your mind, your brain, as well as your heart. And that's how emotional connection works. And I took this topic because, when you're dealing with especially small children, they get bored. Aajkal ki generation is like, what next? Mama, I'm getting bored. Tell me something. So it's very important. Same as I don't deal really with very small children. I'm dealing with higher education students. So there also they get bored. Millennials are not able to stuck for longer time. So what we do is we try to get something as gamification, जिससे आप खेल खेल में पढ़ाई का आनंद ले सकते हैं. You are studying at the same time and learning at the same time. All right. So now I'll go back to my screen and tell you what gamification is about so that you understand it a little bit better. And then I'll come back to you again. Okay. So coming back here. So this is how gamification works. Here we are talking about gamification in terms of how we are doing in the classrooms. And this was done recently when we had the pandemic. Sabko involve karne ke liye, sabko, sare students ko, some of my students were in China, some of my students were in Singapore, some of them were in US, Russia, all over. So we had to really think about the timings, time zones. Jaise abhi hum time zone mein, abhi meri subah ho rahi hai. I've just gotten up some time back. So we had to think about the timings. We had to think about how to keep everyone engaged. So this is a very, very good way. And there are a lot of learning platforms which make you see aapka level kya hai. So the mechanics is these 5 things that you see here on your left side. पॉइंट्स जो सबको पता है कि अगर आप अच्छा करते हो तो आपको पॉइंट्स मिलते रहेंगे, अगर आप बुरा करते हो या यू डोंट विन, यू जस्ट स्टैग्नेट, आप वहीं पे रहते हो. देन बैचेस, लेवल्स, दीज आर द थिंग्स. Higher you go, higher batches you get. Red batch, golden batch, blue batch. So you can create your own batches as teachers, as educators or trainers. You can create your own batches and make people feel important, that they have won something or they are valued. That's why their level is going higher. So leatherboards, it's like, just as when we have games, you put it on the podium, number 1, number 2, number 3. So normally in Europe, we don't do ranking so much. There's no ranking. We make sure that everyone is treated equally. But still, sometimes just for fun's sake, you do leatherboards, making people feel that she got 100 points, so she's up there. She got 75, so she's second, and she got 50, so she's third. And that's just some way of, making them feel important. And the last one, which is most interesting, is challenges. So these are the 5 main mechanics that can be employed, especially in teaching as well. Not just in fun, but in a very, very serious methodical teaching. And challenges make you pay more attention, because sometimes, some students, they are very intelligent, they understand quickly. Whereas there are sometimes some people, they understand slowly. They need to be told, they need to be followed, they need to be tutored so that they are able to understand. You need to check with them, and that's challenge. It's a challenge for the teacher to see that it is going on in the right way. And now where emotional intelligence comes to picture is on the right. When you are giving feedback, people like it. But sometimes if the feedback is not positive or it is something not very good, people don't like it. So you have to be very careful how you give the feedback, right? Agar it's right on the screen, then you don't have to do anything as a person. It's showing point 1, point 2, point 3, moving up, moving down. You don't have to. But in places where you need to explain the rules, where you need to tell the feedback, and some people are not taking feedback in a positive way, then you need to know how to work on that particular student or that particular candidate in a very, very sympathetic way. You need to empathize with that person. When you're explaining the rules or when you're explaining what is the method we are going to employ to learn this particular thing, make sure that rules are understood by everyone. So like, for example, for my HR courses, when I'm teaching training and development, so every second week I give them a quiz, a fun quiz. It's not evaluated, a fun quiz, just to revise what we did in the last 2 classes. So if it's class 1 and 2, third week there will be a quiz on 1 and 2. So like this, they're revising, and at the same time they know that their level is going up. But a compelling narrative, which is this one, is sometimes I give them open-ended questions. So if I have to ask, what is training? They have to write what is training. And if I say training is, I have 3-4 different types of things, they need to choose what is training. That is something which is more fun. The level goes higher and higher. But compelling narrative is when you're giving them an open-ended thing to see their how much they have understood or what they have understood. So these are the things in terms of challenge and achievable tasks. Do not give them something which is unattainable, that they can't do. Give them something which is consistent with what you are teaching. So during pandemic, these are the things that we took into consideration. Like, we were trained in our school, we were trained how to do these things in a very, very methodical way so that they understand. And as I'm running Swiss Academy, like it's called Ray Academy, which is called Reinvent the Awesome You. So where I teach and I always try to train people that you can have anything in terms of understanding, in terms of achieving, provided you understand what are the various elements of a game. How do we play the game? Only achievers are up there doesn't mean that they are achievers and they will always be achievers. You can also become an achiever if you learn how to play the game, provided you understand the rules very well, right? So any element is basically 3 main things: dynamics, mechanics, and components. And as I said, dynamics, it's like you need to understand whether the people are there with you. It's the highest level of abstraction. And just as I said, kids need to understand, whether it's kids or whatever level we are talking about, how do we understand the rules of the game? What are the game rules? If there is someone who's not understanding, make sure that they understand so that they can play along. Because it's not fair, a person who does not understand the rules, or he or she has some kind of handicap, he stays behind, right? And mechanics are how you make everyone play together. What are the things, what are the ways that you can engage everyone? It should not be something that we are just taking care of the people sitting in the front and people sitting at the back are completely left. Or in virtual classrooms, we make sure that we have breakout rooms, or we use the chat window to talk and see whether people are there with you or not. So there are different mechanisms, or there are different ways that you can see that everyone who is there in the game is there with you. And components is a mix of dynamics and mechanics. How do we do it? What do we do to make sure that everyone is there with you? Right. So this is how the overall specification works, how it is seen as a bigger picture. Right. So now you see there are some challenges. It's not something that can be done easily or in a fun way. So now I'm again going to stop the screen sharing and I'm going to ask you. You all saw that any motivation is fun, any learning is fun if you understand the rules, if you understand what needs to be done and how needs to be done. But what are the challenges? What do you think? Can you just quickly think? I give you 2 minutes. Can you quickly think what could be possible challenges in this kind of learning for you as a trainer or for you as a learner? Anything that comes to mind when we are using emotion intelligence and gamification in the classroom, that is face-to-face or virtual. Come on, you have 2 minutes. What do you think could be the challenges?
Ma'am, it could be to find out what's going on in students' mind.
Very good, very good. You are already thinking, empathizing with them. Very good. Well said, Madhvi. Yes. Someone else?
Then, ma'am, there would always be a handful of students who would not agree or always have some kind of prejudice. That's what I
Very true.
feel.
Very true, Goldie. It's very normal. People who are always winning, they will always feel that we are the best. And people who are not winning, they might feel somehow that they are losers, which is very, very normal. Very good. That's a big challenge for a trainer. Excellent. Something else?
Ma'am, it is easy to go face to face rather than virtually, because in virtual, like when we here also we are trying to connect them through quizzes and through games and through activities, but virtually it one way or another it becomes difficult for us to connect in a proper way.
Very true, Tapas. It can be a challenge when infrastructure doesn't support it. It's a big challenge, especially when you're face to face, you can explain the rules, you can explain you're with them. But when it is not, it can be a big challenge because of groupism, because of bad infrastructure. Very good, Miss Varsha. Groupism could also come over. When the losers become like always like we are not winning, and the other people,
Hello,
that can be a big
hello,
one.
ma'am.
Yes,
Hello,
yes,
ma'am.
yes.
Sometimes it is very difficult to find कि when we are taking lecture in class, so what is going on in the mind of our students. So this is the challenge we are facing. So how can we overcome this? But
Very
are they
true.
properly understandable as what we are making them understand? So sometimes it is very difficult to find
Mhm.
them. Yes.
वेरी ट्रू मिस्टर गगन, आपने बहुत अच्छा बोला. कभी कभी क्या होता है कि आपको समझ में नहीं आता है बच्चे के मन में क्या चल रहा है, एंड
Yes.
फॉर
Yes.
दैट यू नीड टू क्रिएट अ सेफ लर्निंग एनवायरनमेंट. अगर आप एज अ टीचर अच्छा एनवायरनमेंट क्रिएट करोगे तो बच्चा अपने आप बोल पाएगा. But if you as a teacher is very stiff or very strict, or you have a body language that makes them feel scared, or they feel that you are an egoist, or they feel that you are not approachable, then बच्चा कभी खुल नहीं पाएगा. Students, when I say बच्चा, it's students basically, anyone, any level. Even you can be a student, even I can be a student. So it's very important because आप psychologist तो हो नहीं, but we as teachers sometimes play a role of a psychologist as well. But you're not a trained psychologist. So you as an educator can only do to empathize with them, create a safe learning environment कि बच्चा खुल के बोल सके whatever is going on in his or her mind, right?
Thank you, ma'am.
Madam, one more thing, it is a very creative approach, and developing a uniform content could be one of the challenge, because it should be appropriate for everyone. But maybe in a diverse variety of students who are slow, fast, and different type of learners. So preparing a uniform content could be one of the challenge, which is suitable for everyone.
Very true, Vivek ji. It's there, like, when you have a content like this, which is uniform for everyone, as I said, if some people do not follow, they will not be with you in the game. They will lag behind. So what you need to do is, if you've already done it couple of times, like first week, second week, अगर आपने किया और आप देख रहे हो results वैसे नहीं आ रहे हैं, and same बच्चे are lagging behind, or same बच्चे are not able to score on a scoreboard, then you need to sit with them, and you have a self-paced learning also. So these gamification is one is where you are doing it at the same time. When it's like a quiz master. Aapne quiz ki, everyone, the buzzer starts now. You have 10 minutes, and in 10 minutes, everyone has to do. And then there is self-paced learning, where again you have links, that I also use a lot in my classes, where you have self-paced. They keep on learning. कुछ लोग अपने छोटे छोटे टाइम में करते हैं, कोई शाम को करता है, कोई दिन में करता है, and they repeat that quiz couple of times so that they understand it. They understand the language. I deal with a lot of Chinese students. They don't understand it very well. So जो भी हम बोलते हैं वो उसको हर चीज का translate करते हैं. So it takes longer time, right? So you can have self-paced learning, and other thing could be, which is always live. Like, you're giving them and everyone is doing at the same time. All right?
Sure, sure. Good. Yes, yes.
Any other challenge you foresee? Anyone?
Ma'am, can you, I'm Swati saying,
yes,
can
Swati,
you give us, yes ma'am, can you give us some of the tips by which we can start our session so that student feel charged, like, yes, something different is going to be happening in the class?
Okay, I can send you the name. It's called Kahoot, www.kahoot,
Okay.
HKAHOOT.com. So
Okay.
this is a very good, I would say, I will just write it here in the chat window so that you can see Kahoot.com. So if you go here, some quizzes are already there. Okay. Based on what is your subject area, maths hai, science hai, whatever is your subject area.
English literature. Yeah.
English
We
literature.
take
Okay.
English. Yeah.
All right. So you have quiz for to test the language also. You know, so बच्चे को
Right.
fun way में मजा आएगा करने में. There is music, and if you take a premium membership, you know it's not really required in the beginning. But if you take premium membership, so it can give you the music also. So kids enjoy learning by listening to the music, right? And they pay attention because it's audio visual. क्योंकि जब खाली
Right.
आप as a teacher, if you're talking in the class, it becomes boring. They're seeing the same person. But when there's audio visual, or when you give them on a platform, you know, you get them. Like I make them do a lot of TED exercises. You know, as a TEDx speaker, I have tutored some of the people who go for TED talks. So मैं बच्चों के साथ भी वो करती हूँ who are not native English speakers. So what I do is in my communication class, I tell them to come. Just give them like 1 minute. And एक पोटली में अपने अंदर सामान रखा. It could be toffee, chabi, anything, bottle, anything.
Very
So I
nice.
tell them,
Very nice.
take it out, take it out.
Right.
So when they take
Right.
out, whatever comes out, they have 1 minute and they have to say something about it. Anything. तो इससे क्या होगा, उनकी झिझक भी खत्म होगी and they will enjoy, they will have fun. Oh, it's entertaining, right? And
Right.
ऐसे में आप evolve करते रहोगे. You can put in a jhola, stuff like that. You can put chits. You can, in a cap, you can put some chits, कुछ भी random नाम आप करके. So it will be like a fun thing. And at the same time, they're learning, right? So आप
Right.
emotionally भी
Very
उनसे
good.
connect कर रहे हो and game के through भी connect कर रहे हो. So you're using both kind of things at the same time. यहाँ
Yeah,
आप
we can say
technology भी
it's
use कर रहे हो.
icebreakers, ma'am. It's
Exactly.
icebreaker. Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly. It could
Yeah.
be
Yeah.
icebreaker, and in the long run, it can become a routine based on how you keep on evolving your games.
True. True. Very nice. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah.
So I think these are some of the challenges. These are very basic challenges. The big challenges of there is infrastructure, because in rural India, you can't have all the time good internet connection. So recently, when I was talking at another conference, a lot of parents, they asked this question, like, how can we overcome this? So for that, what you can do is, there are some games which can work even on a local number. जो normal phone होता है, you don't need a smartphone. All the things that you need to do like a game, you can download it and share it with the people, share it in the classrooms. So the message is, because future is blended learning. अभी हमने पेंडेमिक की वजह से हम लोग ने बहुत एक्सेलरेट कर लिया. हम लोग ने जैसे ब्रेक जैसे लगा के करते हैं या धीरे धीरे ब्रेक लगाते हैं, इस वक्त हम लोग ने एक्सेलरेट किया and we just went boom. So which was in a way good plus bad, both, because jo countries kar pai, it was nice. But in countries like India, I was hearing that a lot of students could not go to school. They were at home because infrastructure was not strong. But this is the future. Blended learning is the future. So jitna jaldi aap gamification ko education ke sath mix kar sake, at the same time emotionally empathize with your students, it is better, because students need to understand, and at the same time you as an educator needs to understand कि बच्चे को समझ आ रहा है. क्योंकि अगर बच्चे को समझ नहीं आएगा तो emotionally he will feel left out, तो फिर you will have another kind of problem. So make sure when you're using gamification, empathize with your students all the time, because only then it will be fun and they will enjoy better. All right. So I think that was really a wonderful, you have been a great audience. You were with me. You were learning at the same time, giving great ideas. So this is how I empathize, and I encourage people to empathize with whoever, wherever you are. It could be in classrooms, it could be in corporate, any place, and make learning fun. And learning could be anything. It could be about your research. It could be about anything that you're learning new at whatever age. All right. So thank you very much. Now, if you have any questions, you can ask. But otherwise, I think we had really good session in terms of engagement. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Ruby ma'am. What I can say now, if your actions inspire others to dream more, learn more, and become more, you are a great leader. And you are indeed a great leader, great teacher, and I believe that you are a great supporter always. We understood that this emotional intelligence, what I feel personally, it's very important. And when you are so you are guiding someone, like you are a teacher, mentor, it helps a lot. And your session, I hope all have enjoyed, all have engaged already. So Ruby ma'am, thanks a lot. You spare time and take care. This is a time to take care of yourself. And another, you have all sessions now.
Yes, yes. I have
So
a session in one
thank you.
hour, another
Okay.
session. Thank you
Okay.
so much.
So thank you.
Thank you for
Thanks
being
a
a good
lot, Ruby
audience.
ma'am. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thanks a lot. So now we had Smriti ma'am, but the thing is that Smriti ma'am has some personal problem in her family, so she is not able to join us. Uh, Now we have Dr. Chetan Rayakwar sir. He is the founder of Urja Counseling and Training, and is an expert in training and business coaching along with unique training modules. The main module are career planning and guidance, student enrichment program, happy teachers training, friendly parenting, entrepreneurship development, personality development, mind management, motivational seminar, and digital marketing. So I would like to call Chetan sir. Chetan sir, are you here? And we are very grateful to
Hello.
Chetan sir. Yes, Chetan sir. Sir, thanks a
Ma'am, I
lot.
am,
Yes, yes, sir.
ma'am, I am audible to you.
Yes, sir, you are. Thank you, sir, for a very short notice. You said yes, and we are very grateful to you. Thank you. Thanks a lot, sir. Now it's
Thank
over
you.
to you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So I welcome you all in this wonderful session. I think there is some network issue due to some technical problem in my from my side. So if is there any problem related to some audio or visuals, just message me so we can correct it and continue with our session. So today I will discuss about the very different. Hello. Yeah, today I will discuss about the personality and various 4 P's of personality that will definitely uh, help you to find your exact behavior and your uh, hello. It's my request to all the other member, please unmute your mic. Yeah, so I'm presenting my screen.
Yogi sir, you just take care. Chetan sir is presenting his screen. Yogi sir. Okay.
If my screen is visible to you all?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. So today's topic is very important because nowadays, as two famous personalities is already taken a very bad decision of suicide. So it is very important to understand our personality and the personality of other person. So we can understand the property that how to live our life in a fullest form. It is very important to understand our personality. So I request all the participants to be very live and present in this personality checking, because it's a very important, because we have a very important personality session. Hello, is I am audible to you, sir?
Yes, sir. Please
Yes,
continue.
sir, you are audible.
Sir, please continue. Audible,
Yeah,
sir.
okay. Thank you, sir. So let's start our session. So I would like to request all the participants to be present in this particular session because it will give you very good insights about the different personality type, and again it will improve your communication and behavior aspect to everyone. So let us start with one beautiful question. Okay, what is personality? So uh, are you able to chat with me with the session? So just to answer me. It's not one to it's an interactive session, not a one way session. So again, I'm asking you question, but this concept is not possible ki we communicate with mic because mute and unmute of mic is there. So we just uh, give your answer with the chat option. I will able to see your chat. So what is personality as in your point of view? It is very important. So if you are there, just give me answer on chat box. What is personality? For example, in some way we are all same, means कि हमारा जो we have all the same bodies, mind, thoughts and feeling, but yet another way we are completely different and unique. No two people have same experience in life. This is very important. We have unique fingerprints. And as a DMIT expert, I am dermatographics multiple intelligent expert. So we have unique fingerprints, and with the help of DMIT and with the help of different psychometric personality tests, we can find our personality. And as our fingerprints are not unique, our personality is also not unique. It is a combination of personality types. Majorly there are only four type of personality, but we have combination of personality type according to our different situation. For example, one person is very different in their home, and in the same way the other person, for example, one person is aggressive in the home but it is very polite in the office. So one person will be showing dual personality also. So it is the personality is vary from person to person and also from situation to situation. So here the personality can be very simply defined as the way we think, the way we feel, and the way we act. For example, the situation is same, but for example, this pandemic COVID-19 situation is same for all, but our thinking process, our feelings, and our actions are vary. Why vary? Because we have different personalities. And this is very important to understand our personality, because with the help of understanding our personality, we can judge our thinking pattern, our feelings pattern, and also our action pattern. For example, if you want to change something in your life, then it's your responsibility. That change is start with yourself. If you want to change something in society, if you want to change something in a country, then this change will be implemented by you only, and it will start by you only. So what is your thinking pattern, what is your feeling pattern, and what is your actions or acting pattern? This will define your personality type. For example, same COVID-19 situation is opportunity for many businessmen, but again, it is again a very bad situation for some businessmen. So again, it depend upon the type of business, the type of personality, that the thinking, feeling, and acting is totally depend upon the type of person and the type of situation. So here we judge basically everyone is not like you, and difference is not bad, it's just a difference. For example, as a teacher, we have many students in the class with different personality. In our family, we have different family member but with different personality. So for good communication and good behavior, we have to be very clear about the personality type, and the personality we are possessing and the personality of family member, because combination of personality communication is very important. Here, uh, various dignitaries from the team has combination of Bhavna ma'am said that combination of characteristics of all our qualities is personality. Chanchal ma'am said inner reflection through actions. Rajesh sir based on surrounding situation. So that's very true. You all are given very correct answer. Ki we have personality that is slightly different in different situation, but it's very important to understand our personality, because all our, I already said you, our thinking pattern, our feeling pattern and our action pattern, and from as a mind trainer, this three thing is the base, means these three things means the first two, that is thinking and feeling, is your inner world, and through this inner world you will take action, and result is the outcome of these actions which are put in external world. So simply our external world derives from our internal world. So if you want to change something in your external world, then you have to change it in your inner world. Means first you have to change the thought pattern, second you have to change the feeling pattern, then you are comfortably able to change your any kind of situation in the outer world. So it's very important to understand our personality and our surrounding people's personality, because it's very easy to find our personality, but with the help of some analysis, with the help of some behavior, we are easily to find the personality of other person. Why it is important to understand other personality? Because nowadays, due to this pandemic situation, depression is increasing with a tremendous rate. So there are two three type of personalities which are easily whose mindset are easily down with the depression condition. So if you have that particular family members who are into depression, so you are able to judge that. For example, Indian society is not accepting कि my family member is in depression. हमारे इंडियन सोसाइटी जो है वो इस तरीके से होती है कि चूहा एक चूहे की तरह है जो आंख बंद कर लेता है और सोचता है कि बिल्ली नहीं आ रही है. ऐसा नहीं होने वाला है. You have to open your eyes, you have to face this situation, and this feeling and thought is very important, because it guide your actions and your results. For example, in personality, your neuro pathway means your childhood memories, your childhood experience uh, create a belief system over your thinking and feeling pattern. So you have to break that thinking pattern, and you have to take good actions by changing the feelings and thoughts. So we start our session. We have different type of personality. So some theory, different theories are there. For example, disc theory are there, means dominant, influential, compliant, and steady. Then we have Doe profile by Gary Corcher. We have dove profile, owl profile. We have peacock profile and eagle profile. It's vary. Again, best. It is very important. For example, bold personality, expressive personality, technical and sympathetic. Now relate these terms with your personality type. I will explain you deep the different personality theories, that is four piece personality theories which cover all the last three personalities theory. So in that P, there are four type of person. First one is the power seeker, second one is the praise seeker, third one is the process seeker, and fourth one is the peace seeker. So this is very important session. Please be in this session because it will give you guidance about your personality and your family member, your colleagues, your society member. Means जिन आपके जो near and dear ones हैं उनकी personality से related आपको कुछ information देने वाला है. And with all this information, you are equipped with the formula. You are equipped with the techniques that will definitely help you in the better communication and the better behavior analysis. So we'll go with one by one. So first one is the power seeker. So please judge. your personality with the power seeker. So what are the power seeker personality is actually? So we are rating in the two scale, that is high assertiveness and high responsiveness. So assertiveness and responsiveness is the two parameter, and one parameter is again there. See, in the middle, in the below part, task and relation. So actually we have three parameter: assertiveness, responsiveness, and task and relation. Means two at the two in the graph and two in the bottom line. So actually we are judging these four personality on the four parameter: assertiveness, responsiveness, task, and relation. So we'll go with one by one. So first is the power seeker. So what are power seeker? They are dominant. Means they feel I am the boss. They are blunt in nature, they are stubborn in nature, they directly say you have to do things. For example, let us take an example: teacher, student, and boss and subordinate. So if you are having a boss जो आपको सिर्फ डायरेक्टली ये जज करते हैं कि प्लीज डू दैट, वो आपकी राय नहीं मांग रहे, दे डोंट नीड योर सजेशंस, then I will judge कि the boss of that the personality of that teacher or the personality of that boss is power appraising. They see the big picture. They are less in emotional. Means they are not people oriented. They are work oriented and power oriented. They are fast paced. They are very good decision maker. They are impatient. Until and unless they are not achieving their goals, they are impatient in nature. They are goal oriented and they are competitive in nature. So if you have this kind of traits, then definitely you are power seeker. The power seeker is also called eagle in dog profile and dominance in the first personality type profile. So they are dominating in nature. They are not relationship oriented. They are totally focusing on their work. They are totally focusing on their goals. So again, I am asking a question. If you are having these type of traits, to just message me कि you are the power seeker. Because you are, if you are having the power seeker dominant personality, means you are dominating to others over your knowledge, you over your expertise, over your power, then there are some points that I have to discuss to improve your personality more, and that are dominance do's. Means we have three important aspects in every personality. What are the do's, what are the goals, and what are the blind spot? So in do's category, respect, talk about result, and to the point. Means they respect people, those who are goal achiever, those who are result oriented. But they are very humiliating to those person who are not doing their work good. Those, for example, if you are having your boss and if you are late by 5 minutes and 10 minutes, and your boss is power seeker, then you will definitely uh, get a good notice that you are late and your salary will be cut and all these notice. So they respect our time, they respect their time, they talk about result, they are to the point. And what are the power seekers goals? They have unique achievement set goals. They are very much keen concern about the new opportunity. They want to control the audience, and to the some point they are able to control the audience, but they are independent in nature. For example, if a person is dominant, same is applied to your student, same is applied to your children, and same is applied to your family members. Means आपके अलावा जो भी आपसे रिलेशन रखते हैं सभी के ऊपर ये अप्लाई होता है. फॉर एग्जाम्पल, इफ यू आर डोमिनेटिंग, मीन्स इफ यू वांट इंडिपेंडेंस एंड देयर इज समबडी जो आपको कंट्रोल करना चाहता है, तो इट इज नॉट ए इजी टास्क. अगेन फॉर एग्जाम्पल, इफ यू हैव डोमिनेट मदर और इफ यू हैव डोमिनेट फादर, और आपका बच्चा भी डोमिनेंट है, एंड इफ यू आर ट्राइंग कि हम इसको कुछ कंट्रोल में कर लें, तो इट इज नॉट पॉसिबल. बिकॉज जब डोमिनेंट नॉमिनेंट जो है इज ए पर्सनालिटी जो दोनों इंडिपेंडेंस चाहते हैं, दे बोथ वांट इंडिपेंडेंस, बट अगर आप कंट्रोल करना चाहेंगे तो देयर इज ए बिहेवियर इशू. फॉर एग्जाम्पल, There one kind of parenting is there, which is called dominant parenting. In that particular, all the instruction are given by parents. But for example, if you have dominant child also, then this type of parenting is not advisable to you. Again, in the student teacher relationship, if some student are dominant, because they means they are innovative, they give you different ideas, they love the new creative, uh, to create new something new. But as a dominant personality, you want to control them, so this is not possible. So it's very important to understand the dominant personality around us, because the only way to motivate the dominant personality is to give them motivation through some goal achievement setting, yeah, through some goal setting programs. And what are the blind spot of that power seeker? Pros and cons micro view. They generally don't go with the micro analysis. Means if we give them some goals, they analysis for some time, either 1 to 2 days or for an hour, and they will say yes, we'll do that. But they will not go with the detailing part. Second, they are not go with the research facts, and the most important thing, they are not understanding the need of others. Means they are not people oriented. So if you are having this type of personality, dominant personality, so it's time to understand other emotions. Means power seekers personality is also uh, having the ego problem. Because they feel that they are good in all, because they have achieved many goals so many times. So they have confidence, but sometimes this confidence is converted into ego part. So if you are a power seeker, so please work on this blind spots. Then definitely it will help you to improve your personality and your near and dear one personality. Next one is again praise seeker. These are influential in nature. Means they are talkative in nature. They want attention. They want to create the happy and optimistic. They are motivator. They are inspirational personalities. They are fast paced. They are outgoing and social, stimulating, enthusiastic risk taker. Most important thing, एक बेसिक डिफरेंस पावर एंड प्रेज में. फॉर एग्जाम्पल, इफ यू हैव फ्रेंड्स और उन्होंने आपको कॉल किया टू डू समथिंग, प्रेज सीकर्स जो इन्फ्लुएंशियल पर्सनालिटी आर रेडी टू डू दैट at the cost of their own work. But the power seeker generally refuse and say no, I have my own work, I am not interested in that. But praise seeker is gone with the flow, and they are not give importance to their own work. So it is very important. If you are praise seeker, means if you are influential personality, if you are good at communication skill, if you are good at leadership skill, you have praise personality. So now what are the do's, goals and blind spots? So do's are be friendly and give them time, give them time to express. Do not ignore, instead admire, fear of loss of influence. ये तो उनके do's होते हैं. But for example, what are the goals? They want victory, they want friendship, status symbol, popularity. Means money is secondary to them. They want a status symbol, they want popularity. Again, power seeker, they want power and money. But praise seeker, they want popularity, status, public image. Money is secondary to them. So they have some blind spots. That is, they should focus on action rather than presenting or explaining. Means they are always motivating others, they are always inspiration, they are always being an inspiration to others, but they are not focused on their work. So बातें कम और काम ज्यादा, बेसिकली ये इनका ब्लाइंड स्पोर्ट्स है. सेकंड वन इज लिसनिंग एबिलिटी. बातें बताने में, मीन्स दे आर वेरी गुड एट स्पीकिंग बट दे आर नॉट गुड एट listening. And the best part of communication is listening. If you are able to listen someone, then it will, again, the nowadays suicide problem are increasing day by day. So what are the problem? They don't have person to listen. मीन्स उनके अंदर बहुत कुछ है बताने को, बट वो बता नहीं पा रहे हैं बिकॉज उनके पास कोई सुनने वाला नहीं है. तो लिसनिंग इज अ वेरी गुड एबिलिटी. And being a counselor, I understand this ability is very important. जब आपको सुनने का भी पैसा मिल रहा है तो it's very important. But for the social cause, if you are able to listen somebody's problem, then it is very important. Next is time and task management. कभी भी वो अपना टाइम मैनेजमेंट या टास्क मैनेजमेंट नहीं कर पाते हैं बिकॉज दे आर वेरी मच, आई थिंक प्रेस सीकर आर ऑल्सो क्रिएटिव. Press seekers are also creative, so again they are more into creative thing, but due to this creativeness they lost their time management. So if you are praise seeker, be good at time management. Three things are important. First, focus on money minded things. Means only image is not good, with image money is good. Second one, focus on action, and third one is time management. This is very important. So second personality is praise seeker. So we'll go with the one more example. For example, if you have power seeker personality and praise seeker personality, then you have a personality of outspoken personality. Means you are not introvert, you are extrovert in nature. But next two is very important. Third one is study. They are peace seeker. और ये they don't take tension in life. इनकी life में peace is very important. And if you disturb the peace of study personality, they will start working, they will adjusting their working, and they will attain their peace again. For example, if the if the third type, yeah, wait a minute, yeah. So they have very supporting. They are people. They are very loyal. They are very friendly, but they are steady in nature. Again, they they are very good employers. They are very good employees. Means if I want some back office employees, then I will search this kind of personality, because जो भी आप टारगेट या गोल्स इनको देंगे या आंख बंद करके उसको अचीव कर लेंगे. But if they don't have any goal, any target in life, they simply waste their time. And again, 80% personality are of this kind. So it is very kind concern, and it is very important issue. If you are of peace seeker personality, if you are a steady in nature, then you have to be goal oriented. You have to create your role personality, your role model in front of you, because once you set the goal, once you have the target, then definitely you will achieve that target and goal. But if you don't have any goal, if you don't have any target, then you simply waste your time. Again, I'm not saying you are boring your life, you are enjoying your life, but you are enjoying your life without any goal. So they are peace seeker. So again, they are moderate in pace, they are supportive, good listener, good at sharing, relationship oriented. So this is very important. Next, we discuss the don'ts. Yeah. Do's, be personal and build rapport. Specify the task and explain how well. Avoid confrontation. They are not. They avoid confrontation. Means you say you are right, they agree, yes sir. If you say you are wrong, they say yes sir. They not easily. They are not. They avoid aggressiveness. They avoid the मतलब जितना भी confrontation process है, जितना भी डूज एंड डोंट्स के, सॉरी, जितने भी ऐसी प्रोसेस जिसमें ये वाद विवाद में एंट्री लेने वाले हों, वो नहीं चाहते हैं. दे आर टीम accomplishment, group acceptance, power through former roles and position of authority. Most important are their blind sport. They are openness and flexibility with change. ये change easily accepted नहीं करते हैं. They are not easy with the change. They want peace, and with slight change they will get disturbed, and again they will search for their peace. For example, right now in this right now COVID-19 situation, if you go the all the steady personalities, they will all get with disturbed with their common routine, so they are not in peace right now. So As and when all the situation are good, they will again start their all the routine part. They will get their peace and they will get their satisfaction. So they have to open and flexible to change, should express their thoughts and opinion. They are always a good listener, they are always good follower, but they are not easily express their thoughts and opinions. And increase the pace of action means, again I'm saying, if they are getting some goal, if they are getting some target, then they are ready to work. But they are not ready to work without any goal and target. So peace seeker are study in personalities, they are relationship oriented, they generally go in the relationship part. Means they, किसी ने कुछ कह दिया तो बस उसका सुन के कर जाएंगे. Means they generally don't use their own thought process. So if you are of study personality, or if you are having your near and dear with the study personality, so they are very good employees. Yeah, they are very good employees. If you have employees in the back office, then study type is very good. Last one is the most important, is the process seeker and compliant. Again, they are good at logical mathematics and all this. For example, if you are process oriented, तो ये सेशन जो है, अगर मैं आपको पेन पेपर में बताऊंगा कि सर ये 4 क्वाड्रेंट में ड्रॉ करूंगा एंड आई विल गिव यू फर्स्ट क्वाड्रेंट इट ऑफ पावर, सेकंड इज ऑफ प्रेयर, थर्ड इज ऑफ पीस एंड फोर्थ वन इज ऑफ प्रोसेस, तो यहाँ पर आपको बहुत अच्छे से समझ में आएगा. यू विल अंडरस्टैंड विद द पेन पेपर कॉम्बिनेशन बिकॉज यू आर प्रोसेस ओरिएंटेड. या वंदना मैम said all introverts must be peace seeker. No ma'am, peace seeker are very much relationship oriented and they love talking, but at the same time they love peace. Means peace personality is just like dove. At the same time they talk so much, but at the same time they love peace. So it is not compulsory कि peace one जो personality with the peace are introvert nature. They are possessing dual personality of introvert and extrovert both. So fourth one is process. They are logical mathematical minded. Means जितना भी हमारा process part है हमारे organization में, हमारे business में, they are go with this personality type. Conservative space, they are working on facts and data. If you are having your child with this personality, process seeker, so if you want to motivate them, then you have to find some data, you have to find some facts. Then only you will able to motivate them. For example, अगर आपका बच्चा है process oriented और आप उसको एक motivation कहानी सुना के motivate करने वाले हैं, तो वो motivate नहीं होने वाला है. They want facts and figure कि बेटा if you study 8 hours, then you will get 80%. And again, the relationship between 8 hours and 80%. So you have to give better. These 10 students have studied 4 hours, they will get 60%, and these 4 students are studied in past 8 hours and they will get 80%. So they are very much loving the facts and figure. They are good at problem solving, and sometimes they are taking so much time in decision making also. So if I am giving an example ki what are the power seeker, eagle, and they, so process oriented are the people who made process in our organization, who made process in our um uh, home also. For example, एक बहुत छोटा example लेते हैं between husband wife relationship. If wife is process seeker and husband is power seeker, means wife wants to be all the thing in process. For example, सभी चीजें well organized होनी चाहिए, but power seeker husband is result oriented. Means if he want to ready, वो ready हो जाएंगे, back end पे वो सब चीज क्या मतलब सारा कुछ क्या गड़बड़ करके जा रहा है, उससे उन्हें कोई लेना देना नहीं है. And if they both understand the personality of each other, for example, if power seeker understand that the process seeker want all the things should be in process, or all that should be in well organized form, or process seeker people understand कि they want they are having result oriented personality. They don't work in progress. Then if they understand the behavior of each other, then they will go in a good and a very peaceful love life or peaceful family life. So we are having combination, but we first go with the process part. So uh, what are the do's? So if you are having a process personality, then definitely you will follow some rules. That is, do's research before you present. ये हमेशा करते ही हैं. Be systematic and logical. When disagreement, work on facts to convince. Again, I'm saying they are the convince. If you want to convince any process seeker, then you have to work on facts and figure. Don't criticize the work already done. This is very important. If you are having personality in your near and donor which is process seeker, and they will show you some work, so just appraising is the best key. Because if you criticize the work, then they will not do it again in life. So this is very important to praise the process seeker. And if you are having child, so what are their goals? They have unique accomplishment. For example, they want perfectness. They want perfection in everything. In each and everything, they want perfection. They want all the things to be correct in a well organized form. Stability and uh, predictable accomplishment, and they want personal growth, which is very important. And they have some blind spots. They generally don't focus on people, they are focusing on facts and figure. So if you're a process seeker, so be little focus on people, means be little people oriented. Work on delegation of work. According to them, ये सारा कुछ self करना चाहते हैं. They want perfection. ये सब कुछ खुद करना चाहते हैं. So please, delegation is the very important key to growth. And critical on self and other. They are doing analysis, critical analysis on self and others. So please, अगर आप ऐसा कुछ नहीं कर रहे हैं, तो please be starting. Process seeker is very important. Again, we are seeking the let's take a combination. If you are having first power seeker and influential, that is dominant and influential, you have persuasive personality. Again, influential and study, then you have relationship builder. Process and study, then you are very good coordinators. And power and process, then we are very good implementers. But the diagonal combination is not possible. For example, if you are dominant in study, not possible. If you are influential and process oriented, means praise seeker and process seeker, so diagonal combination is not possible. This combination are possible. And again, it is very important to self personality profiling, means uh, you have to understand your personality, which is very important. Because once you understand your personality profiling, then definitely you will get a right thinking pattern, a right feeling pattern, and right action pattern. So if you have any question, then the session is open for all in the chat box. And otherwise, thank you so much. I have mentioned here my website. So in case of any confusion, you can also on various social media profiles. So thank you so much. If you have any question, just ask the question from the chat box. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Chetan sir.
Chetan sir, thanks a lot. Thank you. You are a very inspiring orator and inspirational personality. Thank you, sir. You are a true motivator who doesn't need any preparation. You proved today, because in such a short notice, you have given such a wonderful, informative session about personality. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Anyone has any question? Yes.
Yeah.
Anyone has any question can ask.
Chetan sir.
Yes, sir.
सर नमस्कार।
नमस्ते सर।
सर बहुत अच्छा आपका प्रेजेंटेशन था, काफ़ी अच्छा सेशन था सर। और जैसा कि मैम ने बताया कि बिल्कुल इमीडिएटली सब कुछ और आपका अगेन सपोर्ट मिला, उसके लिए थैंक यू सो मच।
नहीं
सर
नहीं।
आप कई लंबे समय से ऊर्जा काउंसलिंग के नाम से काउंसलिंग वाला पार्ट इवन स्टूडेंट्स पेरेंट्स और इनके ऊपर काम कर रहे हैं, और आपने सर एक बुक भी लिखी है आत्महत्या क्यों। तो सर
जी
ये
जी
इस चीज के बारे में थोड़ा सा मोटिवेशन, और ये क्या क्राइटेरिया था, क्या सीन था, क्या चीज थी कि आपको इस तरह की बुक लिखना पड़ी है, थोड़ा सा हम जानना चाह रहे थे सर।
जी जी बिल्कुल। हाँ सर, बेसिकली हम लोग पिछले 10 सालों से काउंसलिंग में हैं। और फ्रॉम 2012 टू 2015 नंबर ऑफ सुसाइड्स स्पेशली जो 10th और 12th के बच्चे हैं उनमें बहुत तेजी से इंक्रीज हो रहे थे। तो वी फाइंड सम वी डू रिसर्च ऑन द स्टूडेंट सुसाइड एंड हमको वहाँ पे समझ में आया कि ये जो प्रॉब्लम है इस प्रॉब्लम ऑफ ऑल द पेरेंट्स एंड ऑल द सोसाइटी पार्ट। सो वहाँ पर हमने कुछ केसेस लिए, कुछ एनालिसिस किया और हमने वहाँ पे अपना बुक जो है वो प्रेजेंट किया। एंड इट इज अ बुक ऑन सुसाइड एंड आई हैव माय को-ऑथर डॉक्टर चंचल जैन विथ मी। तो हमने यहाँ पे बुक लिखी, ये बुक टोटली हिंदी में है। एंड इट इज अ बुक ऑन सुसाइड जो बताती है कि बच्चे प्रेशर में आकर, वो प्रेशर जरूरी नहीं है कि वो स्टडी का है, वो प्रेशर किसी भी चीज का हो सकता है। एंड उसके जो बेसिक क्या कॉजेस हैं और उसको कैसे ठीक किया जा सकता है, ये उस पूरी बुक में बताया गया है। एंड अगेन जो लास्ट 15 डेज में जो सुशांत ने और कल जो है एक टिकटॉक जो है पर्सनालिटी उन्होंने जो सुसाइड किया है, तो नाउ वी आर इन प्रोसेस कि वी कन्वर्टेड आवर बुक इनटू वीडियो फॉर्मेट। so all will get the information, all will get the problem solving strategies। so कहीं ना कहीं सुसाइड को रोकने में हमारी एक और पहल जो है वो वीडियो फॉर्मेट में सर अपकमिंग है।
थैंक यू सो मच सर, थैंक यू सो मच। और उसके इफेक्ट भी काफी हुए हैं, एट दैट टाइम हम लोगों ने भी देखा था, आपसे डिस्कशन भी हुआ था, और
जी
काफी सारे उसके फायदे हुए सर। सोसाइटी के लिए इस काम को करने के लिए आपको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। आपका सपोर्ट और सहयोग हमेशा
जी
मिलता रहे। थैंक यू सो मच सर, थैंक यू सो मच।
Chetan sir,
सर ये
we are also looking forward
ये
some session for our students in our college from your side, sir.
थैंक यू सो
Thank
मच।
you. Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you very much. So now I hope all are enjoying session, and I hope all have enjoyed very well. And now this is a time for formal vote of thanks. So for that, I would like to call upon Dr. Parul Sharda ma'am, Organizational Secretary of the conference. Parul ma'am, can you hear me? Parul ma'am?
Yes, yes, ma'am. I'm
Okay, ma'am.
here.
Thank you,
Am I
ma'am.
audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Dr. Parul
Yes.
Sarda, madam.
Yes, yes, sir.
Yes, madam.
Good
I
afternoon,
want
sir.
to you. Before vote of thanks, Principal Dr. Thomas, को हम लाइफ टाइम मेंबरशिप से सम्मानित करना चाहते हैं। तो रिसर्च फाउंडेशन गोइंग टू बी ऑनर्ड बाय लाइफ टाइम मेंबरशिप ऑफ रिसर्च फाउंडेशन ऑफ इंडिया। So welcome Dr. Thomas, Principal St. Paul Indore. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks for nice presentation by speaker.
Yes, Parul ma'am, you
Yes, ma'am.
continue now. Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Gaining knowledge is the first step to wisdom, and sharing it is the first step to humanity. We at RFI believe that knowledge is power, and when knowledge shared, the power is multiplied. With these words, I, Dr. Parul Sharda, representative Research Foundation of India, takes this privilege and opportunity to welcome the eminent guest speakers from all over the country. Our first speaker, Dr. Meera Asmi, she had beautifully explained that we are living in the age of stress, anxiety, and how we are managing this stress. She had emphasized in her presentation to be yourself so that people can find you easily. She has emphasized that be the CEO of your own life and take wise decisions, stay happy, and stay humorous. Moving ahead to our second speaker,
the second eminent speaker, Ms. Charu Mehrotra, founder of Womanliness eMag Singapore. She shared her insights on power of digital media. Started with full of enthusiasm and positivity, she wished to have women leaders excelling across the globe. She emphasized be the best version of yourself. Proceeding to the next speaker, Dr. Ruby Bakshi Khurdi, founder Ray Acad, Switzerland. She, her academy itself says the word reinvent awesome you. That means uh, whatever you have inside you, let you be illuminating and share your insights to all the world. Although she being unwell, she kept her commitment to be here with all of us, and this shows her dedication towards the work she do, and it is worth learning. She shared her insights on emotional intelligence, which was much required for the session in this era of pandemic. Moving to our last speaker of the day, the renowned motivator and the owner of Urja Academy, Dr. Chetan Raikwar. He has given us the insights on the 4 P's of personality, that is power seeker, praise seeker, peace seeker, and process seeker. He emphasized that the personality is how you think, how you feel, and how you act. And also he has emphasized that your circle is what makes you, so be wise to choose your circle. And he has also given his expert views on different personality traits with real life examples, taking real life examples which we all must have related with our life. Also the do's and don'ts of the different personality traits and how to handle the different personality peoples he has explained in his speech. He is also a renowned author of the book on reducing suicidal cases in the country. I now would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Sister Alice Thomas, Principal, St. Paul Institute of Professional Studies, and all the team members of SPIPS family. Also, I would like to extend my gratitude and heartfelt thanks to our visionary chairman and founder of RFI, Dr. Saurabh Jain, Vice President RFI, Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta sir, Central India Board President Dr. Ajay Jain sir, all the esteemed chapter heads of India, respective core committee members, and all the respected participants. Thank you for embarking your presence and being a part of this successful international virtual conference. Thank you very much. Over to you, Sarita ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Parul ma'am. Thank you. Such a nice vote of thanks. You have covered everyone. Thank you very much. So now this is time for a paper presentation. I hope all the participants have enjoyed sessions and gained a lot of knowledge as per our expectations. The people who wants to present their paper are here. Please stay here. Please be here. Be here. Now I'm going to give this mic to Ravi sir. Ravi sir, are you here? Ravi sir, am I audible to? Ravi sir,
Yes,
now
sir.
this is your turn to take care of all that participants. Okay. Thank you everyone.
So welcome all the presenters and the participants in technical session. So for this session, we'll be having session chair and as a panelist, Dr. Manisha Pandey. She is the associate professor in Renaissance University, Indore. So, ma'am, are you there? Manisha, ma'am.
Manisha ma'am, can you hear me? Manisha Pandey ma'am. Ravi sir, I just make him call.
Okay. So by that time, madam will be joining. So shall we take an attendance of the presenters? So I have few names with me. So I'll call the name. Please, you have to say yes
Hello.
only.
Hello.
Yes. Hello. Yes.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am. Most welcome to you, ma'am.
Thank you,
Welcome,
sir.
Manisha,
Thank you,
ma'am.
sir.
Yes, yes.
Thank you, sir.
So this technical session will be starting, ma'am. First of all, I'll be taking this attendance of the participants, the presenters also. So,
Okay, sir.
with your permission, shall I?
Okay, sir.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. So, Professor Stafford Anthony.
Yes, sir. Present, sir.
Thank you, sir. And Dr. Swati Singh.
Yes, sir. Present.
Dr. Vivek Kaushik. Dr. Vivek Kaushik. Okay. Dr. Arvind Jain.
Yes,
Dr.
ma'am.
Arvind. Okay. Thank you, sir. Dr. Sarika Pandey. Okay. And Sandeep Goyal. Dr. Sandeep Goyal.
Yes, yes, sir. I am
Thank you,
present.
sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And Professor Gagan Mittal.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Seema Jhala. Dr. Seema Jhala.
Seema ma'am, hello.
Okay. Then Professor Tapas Upadhyay.
Yes, sir. Present, sir.
Then Dr. Sarita Rana.
Yes, sir. Present,
Thank you,
sir.
ma'am.
Okay, sir.
Then Dr. Mamta Pathankar.
Yes, sir.
Rimsi Wadhwani. Miss Rimsi Wadhwani. Madam Manpreet Khurana.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Who else is like, I have this name with me. If somebody else is there, please, I can write the name. They can call me. They can open their mic and say their name here.
Ravi sir, Dr. Goldie Zaki.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Dr. Goldie Zaki. Anybody else?
Ravi,
Sir,
Okay. Dr. Sarika
sir,
Pandey.
it's Dr. Sudhanshu Shekhar.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Sudhanshu Shekhar, sir, Chapra, Bihar, JP University.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Rahat Ahmed.
Thank you, Rahul sir. Thank you, Sudhanshu sir.
Okay.
Welcome, sir.
Hello.
Yes.
Sir, Dr. Haldar City.
Ji sir. Ji sir.
Hello,
Ji sir.
Ravi sir.
Thank you. Yes, Arvind sir.
With Professor Sandeep Goyal.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay, sir. Okay.
We are both presenting.
Yes,
Ravi,
yes,
sir.
sir. Thank you. Yes, Arvind sir.
Ravi sir, Dr. Haldar Sharma sir and Sandeep Goyal sir, they both will present paper. Sandeep Goyal sir, Dr. Haldar sir is the guide of Sandeep sir. Okay.
Sure, sure. Okay, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Anybody else remaining?
Sir, Dr. Sudhanshu Shekhar, confirm
Yes,
for
yes, sir. I have
presentation.
written your name. Yes, yes. Sudhanshu Sekhar ji. Yes, I have written your name, sir.
Okay, sir. Thanks. Welcome. I wait for
Yes, yes.
presentation. Thank you.
Yes, this is the last call. Is somebody else is remaining? Somebody
Sir,
left out?
Mansi Desai.
Okay, okay. Mansi. Yes. Mansi Desai. Okay. So, with your permission, Manisha ma'am, shall we start?
Yes, sir, sure.
Yes. Hello. Somebody is speaking.
Sir,
Vandana ma'am.
Vandana Jain.
Yes, yes. Vandana ma'am. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. So, with the permission of our session chair, I am first of all inviting Professor Stafford Anthony to present his views on his paper.
The screen I need to share or the PPT will be shared at your end?
Yogi sir, Stafford sir, PPT is with you. If it is possible, you can share on his behalf. Yogi sir.
PT name, sir?
Stafford Anthony, Professor Stafford Anthony.
Yeah, bilkul.
Thank you, Yogi sir.
So just please confirm once the PPT is shared, so I will start it.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes. So I request all the other people, participants, the presenters to keep their mic off. If it is possible, if you can put off your video as well. So it is a kind request to all the presenters to keep their presentations in time only, like 5 to 7 minutes is given. So please be precise with your timings.
So shall I start, Ravi sir?
Yes, sir. Please start.
Please
Thank you,
start,
Ravi
sir.
sir. Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for sharing also. So, warm good afternoon to all of you, all the dignitaries. The session chair, Manisha ma'am and Ravi sir. So, I'm Professor Stafford Anthony from Central Institute of Professional Studies. So, be on the first slide. And my today, the topic which I'm presenting, the research paper is Online Pharmacy, an Effective Medium for Buying Drugs Post COVID-19. So, we can see that now India is digitizing. And there is a large penetration of e-commerce industry uh, in every sector, where it be medicines, where it be diagnostic services, where it be other services, FMCG good. So in this era when India is digitizing, and especially in the situation where COVID-19 pandemic is there across the globe, online pharmacy is actually an effective medium. It could be a more optimum and a safer user experience for Indian users, specifically to buy drugs, to assess the diagnostic service, to have doctor consultation. Because now, as we had a word just 2 days back with our respected Prime Minister, that we need to deal with this COVID-19, with Corona, and we need to live. So it has become an essential part of our day-to-day life. And this social distancing has become a mandate measure for us that we need to follow every day for our day-to-day routine activities. So online pharmacy. So my this paper is in descriptive research work in order to highlight the importance of online pharmacy to act as a boon for purchasing medicine in our day-to-day life, and it also shows various operational models of online pharmacy. So as the first slide which is there, it is pharmacy. What does pharmacy mean? It is both an art and science which is associated, like constituting right dosage of medicine. It could be in form of capsules, syrups, tablets, and powder. It defines a stream of knowledge where how to use the medicine, what in what composition, and what could be the various benefits. So moving to the next, online pharmacy. Next slide, sir, please. What is online pharmacy? We have understood pharmacy is the knowledge to make the usage of the drug in right composition with benefits. So online pharmacy is a platform. It's just an technological intervention which provides the medicine, drugs, lab support, doctors consultation, health devices over an internet or mobile application. So what we are doing, we are bringing all these services which are there, which we are accessing either through doctor's clinic, either through brick and mortar pharmacy shops. We are bringing it over the online platform, over websites, over links, over WhatsApp group by pharma, different pharma shops, or over the online pharmacy. So basically, this online pharmacy can be operated in three frameworks. If we understand the basic frameworks of online pharmacy, it is operating three framework. First is organized framework, second is non-organized, and third is illegal. So organized framework is again divided into two. That is technology based and inventory based. Technology based is very simple. Here there is an online pharmacy firm which share its link, where is website, a dashboard where the user can go, they can select their medicine, they can order it, and they can pay it for it. That is the technology based framework. Then comes the inventory based framework. Inventory based framework is a little bit different. The end application is almost same. That is the selling of drugs over the website or over the internet. But in this the inventory based, what we are doing, we are basically selling, we are basically integrating all the brick and mortar shops over a simple over a website and linking them and using their inventory, their medicine availability, their logistics support, and then they are selling it. So these are the two type of organized framework which are existing right now for online pharmacy. The second is the non-organized. Non-organized is more about the delivery. It's more about that scrutinizing the medicines, checking, validating the prescriptions. There should be a qualified and non-organized framework is basically that the small niche on pharma shops which are running their online pharmacy model over the WhatsApp groups, or they are running over the phone numbers or throughout the SMS. So they are giving a human touch, and through this they are running this. And the last framework is the illegal framework. It is very obvious here. There is a sale and trade of unlicensed medicine at a cheaper rate, and it is more focused upon the profit-based model. So now, this slide is showing online pharmacy in India. In 2019, as the statistics says, the total number of pharmacy retail shop is around about online pharmacy retail shop is around about 8 lakh, which suffice 99% of the Indian consumers. Analyzing this capacity about the availability, storage, logistic, and pricing benefit, we need to cater almost 60% of the Indian population through online pharmacy. So currently till 2020, the statistics says with a study by Sinha and Kotial 2019 that almost 1% of the drug sale, the statistics portray there is a huge market because online pharmacy is just catering 1% of the sale. The total worth of online pharmacy market is about 1 billion US dollar, and India is having a paradigm shift. There is around about 30 new startups which are turning into online pharmacy models in India. In India, there are many regulations. This is the main concern. Like legal framework is also developing. I will just quote one organization which is called IPA, that is Indian Pharmacy Association. The member of this, it is formed by the various online pharmacy firms. You might have heard about 1mg, NetMeds, BookMeds, mChemist, MedLife, PharmEasy. So these all firms have made this IPA, and they are making sure that the online pharmacy model is done in a more ethical manner. Now, these are some various operational models of online pharmacy. First is the 2-hour express delivery model. Here, the main focus is done over how the medicine or the drug of the sale can be expedited. It could be catalyzed more fastly, or it could be accelerated. Like there are steps are very easy. Once the user upload the prescription, the verification is done, then the inventory check is done, then it is packaged so that the damage control can be managed, and then for the delivery, the geographical scanning, that is the pin code scanning is done, and it's made sure that the medicine is delivered fast. Second operational model is fulfillment centers. Here, there are various fulfillment centers, various warehouses, FCs have been opened into different areas, in urban areas also, in rural areas also, in tier 2 cities, in metros, so that whenever an order is punched, so automatically the delivery could be done in those geographical areas. Next is come the networking and discounting model. Here, the focus is not upon the fast delivery. Here, the focus is about the availability and the price benefit which could be given to the consumers or the users who are accessing the online. Here, the prescription as the first step is uploaded over the model. Then it is connected to the nearby pharma shop. The nearby pharma shop, they make the order, and then the agents from this online pharmacy firms, they collect this package and then deliver it final delivery. It is more or less like how various Swiggy and other the Uber Eats are working the same model. This operational model also goes. Last is the artificial intelligence model. Here, the artificial intelligence model is developing a module, a software platform, where the need or the requirement of the users for the medicines that could be judged, that could a pattern could be studied, and then intelligence model could be developed accordingly. Then the medicine could be delivered. So this was all about the online pharmacy models and their frameworks. Now, speaking about the India in the current scenario, what I believe is that India is digitizing, and there are various factors which can catalyze the online pharmacy. First of all, the heavy slash down in the price of the mobile data, increased availability of the smartphone, 4G connectivity, and fast growing mobile application market. The ecosystem of the mobile apps are growing. As per a report by Statista, the number of internet users in India has increased to 564 millions by 2020. And among this 564 million, the mobile phone internet user is 448 million. With these numbers, India stands second to China with the highest internet subscriber list. Also, the number of download of the mobile application in India is around about 12.3 billion in 2018, which is highest in comparison to the other country except China. The total time invested by any other country in social media is 17 hours in 7 days. In comparison to the other country, it is greater in India. So these reasons, these are the various reason which can enable the users in India to use online pharmacy. The market for online pharmacy is growing. Also, the online pharmacy provide tangible benefit to users, especially in this situation of post COVID-19. Because in India, every day we are purchasing the medicine. It is like for headache or for chronic disease or for acute disease, we need to go and we need to purchase the medicine. The only challenge is associated is that the online pharmacy model in Indian context needs standardization, ethical trade practices, and proper government regulations. And also, I would add,
Excuse me, please be on the time. Please take the time. Take the time into consideration.
sir, okay, sir. Just I am concluding. In this post COVID-19 situation, it is definitely the consumer likelihood for adoption of online pharmacy will increase. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you, Stafford sir. And it is again a request for all the coming participants and the presenters to be precise with their presentation because the time allotted is 5 to 7 minutes only. And now I'll take this opportunity to introduce the luminous resource person amongst us, Dr. Manisha Pandey. She
Yes,
is,
sir.
yes, she is the,
Sir,
hello,
yes, sir.
hello.
I'm listening. I'm listening, sir. I'm hearing
Yes,
you.
yes, ma'am. I am just telling few words about you, ma'am. There is no
Okay, thank
opportunity
you.
that I can share few things of you with the other people who are here with us.
Yeah.
Dr. Pandey is PhD in Management, MBA in Marketing and HR. She is MA in Psychology and BSc in Bio. She has 18 plus years of experience in industry and academia. In industry, she has 5 years of experience. In academics, she has 15 years of experience. She has published 4 cases in European Case Clearing House London and has more than 100 of conferences, workshops, seminars, and webinars in her build. Like she has attended 5 FDPs. She was the ex-editor of Bodhik, the Journal of Management. She has guided more than 500 research projects, MRPs. She is the approved research guide for DAVV, and she is the approved research guide for School of Management Studies, IGNU. And she has past she was the director of CHIMC Indore, and currently she is working as associate professor at Renassa University Indore. Thank you, ma'am, for giving your precious time to us and to be the session chair at this international virtual conference. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Manisha, ma'am. Thanks a lot.
So next, I'll be calling Dr. Sarita Rana. Sarita, ma'am, please.
So how to present screen, let me know. Present screen, start presenting.
Yes, do you have this presentation with you, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can you see my screen? Hello, Ravi, sir. Hello.
Ma'am, it is there.
Okay, can you see my screen?
Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes.
Presentation is visible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay, fine. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone. Manisha, ma'am, thanks a lot. And thanks a lot, Ravi, sir, because you are also session chair. And my topic for today's presentation is an analysis on impact of recognition policy and working environment on employees' loyalty with special reference to academic sector. As we all know that when the employee are devoted to the success of their organization and of the belief that being an employee of their organization in their best interest. Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, it was some technical issue.
Okay.
Actually, I just want to say, whenever yeah, Anthony's presentation is there, it was a good approach towards present scenario. As
Okay.
far as IPA is concerned, as he told, I think more research and further amendments are required to give systematized consumer benefits. So we think towards these area also whenever pharmacy and online pharmacy is concerned. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you. So, for my study, I want to say that employee loyalty is very important in any organization. When the employee are devoted to the success of their organization, of the belief that being an employer of their organization is in their best interest, then such condition is termed as employee loyalty. In such situation, the employee need or not only plan to remain with the organization, but they also do not wish to seek for alternative employment opportunity. So in recent decades, it has been observed that employee loyalty programs in which points based on employee performance are allotted are lot more effective than traditional incentive scheme which are based simply on periodic and yearly performance. The rationale of my study is the human resource is the fundamental resource for any business. A considerable amount is spent on recruiting and training them. An academic institution is no exception. If the employee is replaced, it results in extra expense for the business. So, it is important that an employee remains loyal. When it comes to the employee of academic sector, loyalty becomes all the more important because the student look upon their teachers as mentors and are emotionally depend on them too. The objective of my study is to explain the effect of working environment and recognition on employees' loyalty and to analyze the impact of other factors of organization on loyalty. Factors affecting employees' loyalty. The human resource, the factors that largely affect the employee loyalty in academic sector include salary, empowerment, participative management, performance management, recognition, reward and promotion, training program, working condition, co-worker relation, communication, family-friendly policy, compensation, job itself, institute as a whole, emotional exhaustion, teamwork, cooperation, recruitment, demographic and corporate culture. It is very important when it comes to academic sector. The importance of employee loyalty is that it increases productivity, it increases profitability, retain top talent in the academic sector and build a new culture, a better culture for the student and employee as well. Steps to create and increase employees' loyalty. Loyal employees are a tremendous asset as they are dedicated to the growth and well-being of the company they work for. Most even see working for all the business as being in their best interest, meaning that they are even less likely to jump ship at the first promise of another job. So, we can see some points how to increase employee loyalty. Number one, dispute resolution. Yes, no matter what, how nice your culture, your academic institute is, or how tight your employees' working relationship may be, but there will always come a time when problems arise. So, how you deal with those problems will play a larger and very important role in shaping the attitude of your staff. Next, rewards. Everyone wants a bit of recognition for a job well done when it's deserved. The rewards don't need to be grand or expensive gesture. A simple thank you goes a long way, especially coming from higher up in the command chain, or if the action is really deserving. You could even let them take an extended lunch break one afternoon. It works a lot. Next, remain fair. Fairness, yes, it's a very important word. A word used quite liberally these days, but it really just boils down to an open mind. Don't be seen to automatically jump to someone's defense when they raise an issue or beg them blindly, when they come to you with an idea, but don't just dismiss them without a second thought either. Next, be aware. Show staff that you care by being alert to the goings on in the workplace. While you don't want to seen as showing sides or being overly friendly with your staff, letting them know that you notice how they seem to be feeling or that you listen to them with interest about their happiness or concern will make all the difference. And in our institute, our father sister used to do this. Next, be the best leader you can be. Yes. How can you become a loyal employee if you don't feel confident in the leadership of the manager? Staff need and want to feel that management team knows what they are doing and has the best interest of the company and its employees at the heart. Next, promote internally. Hiring candidates internally shows your staff that you want to and will put them first, demonstrating your care for them and confidence in them and their abilities. It makes a lot of difference. Additionally, it showcases that good work and loyalty is acknowledged and rewarded. Now I'm coming for hypothesis testing. Here I have taken 120 responses from many of academicians, and I came to know that from academicians through questionnaire we have taken 100 and 120 sample around. ANOVA is showing that value P equal to 0.2077. It is higher than 0.05. That shows that our null hypothesis is accepted, which is recognition and working environment plays important role for employees' loyalty. Now I'm concluding my study by saying that you don't have to implement all the practices at once. Start small and work up from there. Loyalty builds cumulatively. Employees gradually respond to changes in their behavior, management style, and company performance. When it is about academic sector, every little bit, every positive action, every improvement, every appropriate response to a challenge adds up a lot. It's important to take stock of where you are at, where you want to be, and how you plan to get there, but it's more important to act, build on good behavior, and go forward from there. Thanks a lot from my side. Thank you, listeners. Yes, ma'am. Anyone has any question?
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Sarita, ma'am.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello, yes,
Yes,
Manisha,
yes,
ma'am.
yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am. Very
ma'am.
good study. Very good study.
Thank you,
Actually,
ma'am. Thanks a lot.
loyal employees are great asset for any institution.
Yes, ma'am.
But it has seen in this pandemic situation, many even loyal employees lost their job. Actually, institution focuses only towards short-term loss rather than long-term benefits. So, very good approach, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Manisha, ma'am. Thanks a lot.
Yes. So next I'll be calling Dr. Sandeep Goyal and
Ravi sir,
Dr. Sudhanshu.
Ravi sir.
Yes,
Excuse me, Ravi sir. Before that, Seema ma'am is here. Please let us know if she is also going to present her paper. Seema ma'am, Seema Jhala ma'am.
Seema Jhala, ma'am.
She also
Yes,
wants to speak. Okay. Fine, Ravi
Hello.
sir. Thank you.
Yes,
Sandeep sir, you continue. Yes, Ravi
yes.
sir.
Sandeep sir and Sudhakar sir. Yes, yes. Yes, sir, Sandeep sir. Do you want to run your PPT?
Sir, do you have a PPT over there?
Yes, yes.
If you can run,
Yes, yes,
then we
yes.
can.
Yogi sir, please संदीप सर की पीपीटी चला दीजिए सर, योगी सर.
जी जी बिल्कुल सर. डॉक्टर संदीप गोयल.
Yeah.
जी सर जी.
Sir, everybody is listening?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Yeah, sir, please. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, me and my guide, Dr. Haldar Sharma, we are going to present one topic. Paper. This topic is the subject is the buying behavior of modern garden tools.
Just a second, sir. Yes, presentation is on now.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not able to see this presentation. Yes, sir. Yes. Should I start, sir?
Yes, sir. Carry on.
Yeah. We have taken the abstract that the Study Examine Association, we have taken some association of age and expenses on garden tools and age and budget on garden tools. I would like to clear the garden tools, whatever we are using to maintain our garden at home, or whatever the instruments we are using either at home or in our professional garden. These are called garden tools. So we have taken what introduction. I would like to give this next slide, please. Next slide, please. Yes. This what abstract we are given already. I have said that age and expenses and age and budget. What we found that 40 to 60 years age person, they are expending more on means on garden tools, and the lowest is on 18 to 25 years old. Next slide, please. We have taken some keyword in that, the expenses of garden tools, budget, age, income, occupation, and consumer behavior. We have taken in this study. Next slide. Introduction. This what the analysis of consumer behavior we have done based on consumer purchasing behavior. We are having some three means what the role the customer is playing, three roles at a time. Either he is a recipient, either he is a payer or buyer. Means either one person is playing all the three roles, or one person is buying, another person is using the product. This would like to confirm in this study. Next slide, please. Many persons already are using the garden tools. The factors, what factors is influencing those persons to use the garden tools is the knowledge of the product. If they are having the knowledge of the product they are using, if the availability of the product also they are using, then if somebody is guiding those persons, again they are using the product. And one more thing is the cost of the product, what product they are using. If the cost effective product is available in the market according to their need and wants, they can purchase the product. And education is also one of the important factor to use the garden tools to farmers and individual users. Then consumer behaviors, what we are studied in that whatever the time they are spending and whatever the money they are spending, this is more important for those persons. And some factors also influencing the decision making process, the personal, social, external, psychological, and cultural these factors. What cultural factor they are having, culture where they are living, whatever the culture they are following, and they have some different subcultures also, the geographical, nationwide, and all these things. Then social factors, how they already there, what the family role, status, reference group, whatever they're taking, the persons who are influencing those persons to buy the garden tool. This is also important. We found that. Then some personal factors also there, whatever lifestyle they're having, how much he is earning, or the family background and everything. Then factors affecting consumer behavior, then again we are calculating the psychological factors also. In this perception, motivation, learning, beliefs, and attitudes we have covered. Then comes lifestyle factor. What lifestyle is, again life and style, both are the different thing. Buying intention we have covered. Buying intention takes place only when there is a need, want to desire for a product, because garden tool is such a product when this window shopping is not there, and the panic shopping is also not included in this, because for panic shopping they are not going to buy the garden tools. Then key factors also we have covered. Demographic factor, this again perception, social value, and marketing mix factors. Then comes we have reviewed some literature also, though not very much literature is available, because the first time we are studying in the world. So the garden tool literature is not available, but consumer behavior literature we have taken in that. So the consumer behavior covers demographic factors. Demographic factors means age, gender, occupation, status, and different age group shows different buying pattern. Means we have found that. So approximately 400 respondent we have taken in our study. Then comes occupational status, income, educational qualification is a strong influence on buying behavior. The more qualified person is there, he is using more means types of garden tools. We have found that. And this is also important that where he is living, then means place of residency plays a vital role in this attitude of buying behavior. We also found that. Next slide, please. Then review of literature, we have taken the one more important thing we have taken in this, that family life stages means changes pursuing by buying behavior. Traditionally, one family consists of life cycle means included only young singles and married couples with children. But nowadays marketers are focusing on alternative this non-traditional stages, such as unmarried couples are there, childless couples are there, same-sex couples are there, single parents, and single married later in life. Means these are
Sir,
the
please
factors.
sum up fast, please.
Yeah, please. And what we have found, this is more age group means 40. This I'm just summing up. So 6 slide you can over there. So hypothesis we have taken, the higher the age, higher will be the expenses on garden tools. And hypothesis 2 is higher the age, higher will be the budget on garden tools. What we found that 40 to 60%, 40 to 60 years of age person, they are buying more product, means garden tools, and 60 and above they are planning to buy next year garden tools. I think means they having more time to spend on garden, so that's why they are using. And the lowest what lowest this expenditure is being done by 18 to 25 years, means either they are students or they are low income group, or they are not earning properly. This is so this our find that when the age as when as age is increasing, the expenditure is increasing in the garden tool, and lower the age, lower the expenditure, and higher the income, higher the expenditure. We have found that. Thank you, sir. This is completed from my side. Is there any question, ma'am?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Manisha, ma'am, do you have any question?
So actually, can you explain age? How age explain consumer behavior of gardening?
Age we have taken, ma'am, right from 18 years. Go to the adult age. We have taken the decision making age 18 to 25.
Actually, you have taken hypothesis that more the age, more the expenses of the gardening tool.
Yes.
So, so what does it reveal, sir?
See, we have what we have taken in this. Yes.
Yeah. Sir, if your hypothesis, you found your null hypothesis is true, it means youngsters are not interested and participated in gardening.
Exactly, because there are so many reasons we have discussed while interviewing them. Because they don't want to spend their home, means garden, whatever the time they are spending, they are not spending in their garden, means the whatever the garden they being maintained in their home. So this is the one of the reason, because student segment 18 to 25 year now in India is a student segment. So they are not using the garden tools because they are not spending time on that.
So you took very good topic, and it has created many questions like youngsters are not interested, and maybe this is the cause of suicidal case, because they are not interested in nature. They are not
Exactly, ma'am.
interested in gardening. So, sir, very good.
Yes.
Keep it up, sir. Keep it up. Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Any other
Thank you.
question, ma'am?
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Now, next, I'll be calling Mr. Saket Chaudhary from Bihar. After that, Mr. Saket, please, Manpreet Khurana, ma'am, please be ready. No, you're not audible, Saket, sir. You're not audible.
Hello, am I audible?
Now you're audible. Yes.
Okay. Myself, Chaudhary Saket Kumar. I am doing my PhD under my supervisor, Dr. Ravi Vyas, and I have written my paper under his guidance. My topic is green marketing, the study of consumer comprehension and their buying intention towards eco-friendly products. It is the contemporary topic, and it is very important nowadays during the global warming, the period of global warming. The objectives of my paper is to analyze the level of awareness about the green products among the Indian consumers. Second objective is to investigate the buying intention of Indian consumers with regard to eco-friendly products. And third is to examine interest of Indian consumers for contribution to environment to purchasing of eco-friendly products. My hypothesis is first one, there is no significant difference in awareness about the eco-friendly products between male and female. And second one is there is no significant difference in buying intention and their contribution to environment to purchase of eco-friendly products with respect to different occupation of the consumers. Research methodology. My paper is empirical in nature. It is based on primary data. I have collected the data through online survey because it was most convenient and safe method of collecting the data during COVID-19 pandemic period. The online mode was Facebook groups, WhatsApp, Telegram, and Gmail. I have used 5-point Likert scale for my study. The t-test and ANOVA two-factor with replication were applied in my study. First hypothesis, I use in this checking of my first hypothesis, I used the t-test, two sample assuming unequal variance. Awareness about the eco-friendly products between male and female. I found that both the male and female are very much aware about the eco-friendly product, and they are interested in, they know about green marketing as well. And I got the results, P value of P 0.77, which is greater than 0.05, and my null hypothesis was failed to be rejected. Means they were both male and female, both were aware about the green marketing. My next hypothesis was buying intention and related to buying intention and contribution to environment. I used the ANOVA test in this. Sample was I took the 38 people from different occupation, and the result I got was P value I got 0.95, which was greater than 0.05, and my null hypothesis was failed to be rejected. Means they had great interest in buying the eco-friendly product, and they were ready to contribute the environment. Findings: consumers are highly aware of eco-friendly products. Opinion of male and female do not differ. They are highly interested in buying eco-friendly products, and they are ready to contribute the environment through purchase of their buying intention. That is eco-friendly product. The conclusions: consumers are highly concerned about the environment and are fully aware about the prevailing situation. They are ready to protect the environment so that present state of environment can be improved. They feel the need for adopting and increasing the usage of eco-friendly products. They are ready to bear the responsibility of environment by purchasing of the green product, and their attitude towards the green product are positive. Thank you.
Thank you, Saket sir. Ma'am, Manisha ma'am, do you have any question?
Yes, sir. So you told eco-friendly. I think eco-friendly word is a very gracious word in these days. Do you think, sir, that they actually understand the meaning of eco-friendly word? What does mean? Do you think male and female and youngster are actually understand the meaning of actual word?
Ma'am, actually, I had engaged the educated people. Actually, my data was collected from the people who were means graduate and postgraduate means students mostly. I was actually I failed to collect the data from uneducated people, and I really, you are saying, you are right that most of the people are not aware. Mm, Those
Because
uneducated people are concerned about the environment. They are ready to adopt the green marketing practices.
yes, sir,
They are
I
using,
think
they are
this is the
avoiding using
more
sunscreen. Yes, ma'am.
this is the more chance to research in this area also.
Yes, yes,
I think,
definitely, ma'am. I have
yeah,
suggested,
yeah,
make the suggestion in my paper, research paper. Actually, I made the few slides. So I was
yes, sir.
very, yeah, but
This
I have
kind of,
made the suggestion that
yes,
there
sir.
are,
Yeah, actually, this kind of research fuses spirituality and science both.
yes,
Then it becomes a more can I say, a beneficial result for the society. Thank you, sir. Thank you so
yes,
much.
okay.
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Manisham, because Mr. Saket is doing work under
Yeah, yeah,
my
yeah, yes,
supervision only,
I know.
and we
I
and
understand.
ma'am, you know
And
that this lockdown period has
yeah,
forced us to stay in the home, and it is not possible for us to gather a big number of data. That is the only reason, and
yes,
surely your suggestions will keep in mind, and we'll practice
yeah,
those, and we'll prepare a very good paper in future. Thank you, ma'am.
yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Now next is Manpreet ma'am.
Yeah, sir. Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
After Manpreet ma'am, please, Mr. Dr. Arvind Jain be ready.
Sir, shall I begin?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon to all. I, Ms. Manpreet Kaur, is going to present some of the highlights on my research paper titled The Effect of COVID-19 Crisis on Consumption Pattern of Consumer in Relation to the Income Level. First, I would like to introduce regarding this COVID-19 pandemic, which was announced on 11th of March 2019 and has drastically impacted the GDP growth of the country in this fiscal year, which has dropped to 1 to 2% in the quarter April to June, and it has highly impacted the demand and supply of the commodities. In this paper, I tried to study about the changes in the consumption pattern which has resulted due to this pandemic situation. I have taken 32 commodities grouped into the six segments, six different segments which include the dairy product, electronic goods, clothing, footwears, cosmetics, food and beverages, health and medical product, and last one is the recreation and cultural activities. The main purpose of my research paper is to distinguish the commodities into the necessary product which was necessity of the people during this pandemic, and the product which falls to be discretionary category. I have conducted this product research methodology that I have used. I used Likert scale and scale ranging from strongly increased product, the consumption pattern which has increased, and to the strongly decreased. I have collected the data through self-structured questionnaires and conducted reliability tests to identify the internal consistency of the data and got the Cromwell alpha value, that is 0.910, which is extremely good value. The research question which I took in the study is the what is the impact of novel coronavirus pandemic on the consumption pattern, and the next question is the consumption pattern in relation to the income level. And I found in the result that the dairy products consumption pattern has decreased, and in electronic goods it has increased because in pandemic situation most of the people the consumption in the Wi-Fi and the TV mobile usage has increased. Food, footwear and cosmetic has decreased because people now are taking the precautions and they are having less usage of this footwears, and this buying marketing has decreased. And next is the food as beverages has slightly decreased. And next one is the health and medical because there is no change in the consumption pattern in respect to health and medical products. And the last one, that is the recreation and cultural, has highly decreased because people are taking precautions and they have stopped going outside and outing and clubs. Activities has decreased significantly. That's all, and thank you. Thank you. Hello.
Hello, Manpreet.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
Am I audible?
Yes.
My question is, what is the more precise value range of alpha? As your reliability was 9.1.
Yes, ma'am. 0.91. Yeah.
0.91. Yes.
Ma'am, if it is above 0.7, it shows good reliability.
Yes, so with the help of Cronchback Alpha, you found that your questionnaire was quite reliable. But how you diagnose your findings or your result, that which sector has which type of purchasing capacity and influence, demand and supply?
With the help of, actually, I have taken Likert scale and I have distinguished that the first point, I have highly strongly increased, the consumption pattern has strongly increased, and the last fifth one is range that strongly decreased. So I have taken the points according to that, and I have calculated the mean.
By
And
which statistical tool you concluded your result? I just want to know.
by mean, with the help of mean, I have calculated the mean, and with the help of this, I have
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
the cutoff point is 3, and if the value is below 3, that consumption has highly decreased or decreased, and if it is above 3, the consumption is highly increased or increased.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Hello. Hello, Ravi sir. Hello.
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 Akshay Jain, sir.
No, Arvind Jain.
Hello.
अक्षर जैन नाम से आ रहा है अरविंद जैन.
Arvind Jain. So this is your turn, sir. I think Ravi Vyas sir का जो वो mute हो गया है.
Okay, okay, okay. No problem.
Okay. You can continue, sir. You can continue.
So good afternoon to all. I am Dr. Arvind Jain from St. Paul Institute of Professional Studies, Indore. So the research paper title is Theoretical Analysis of Structural Phase Transformation B1 to B2 of BASE compound under high pressure. Author Arvind Jain, Dr. Netram Koro, and Dr. Sanjay Shah. Then abstract, we report a phenomenological model based calculation of pressure induced structural phase transition of BASE compound. Gibbs free energy is obtained as a function of pressure by applying an effective interionic interaction potential, which includes the long-range Coulomb, van der Waals interaction, and long-range or short-range repulsive interaction up to second-order ions within the Hofmeister-Flieger approach. From the present study, we predict a structural phase transition from NaCl structure B1 to the CSCl structure B2. Introduction. In recent years, pressure-induced structural phase transformation in barium chalconides has been studied extensively. Under normal conditions, these compounds crystallize in the NaCl type structure. With the application of pressure, these compounds undergo a structural phase transformation to CaCl type B2 structure. The model is the effective interionic potential. First term, this is the equation. So first term represents the long range Coulomb. Second term represents the Hepmeister and Plager form of short range repulsive energies. Third and fourth term represents van der Waals multipole energies, where Jeremy modified ionic charge, beta ij is Pauling coefficients, P and rho short range parameters, and C and D dipole and dipole quadrupole van der Waals coefficients. So this is the input crystal data and model parameters of BA-SE compound. So compound is BA-SE. Ri and Rj are the ionic radius. So for BA, ionic radius 1.10, for Se 1.14. A0 is the lattice constant 6.6, and Bt is the bulk modulus 43.42. And these are the model parameters Zm square, B and rho. So calculated transition pressure and volume collapse of BA-SE compounds. So for BA-SE compound, transition pressure PT in GPa 5.8. From others methods 6, 5.2 and 5.6. And volume collapses percentage 10.6. So these are the reference of other methods. And figure 1, this is the graph between Gibbs free energy difference with pressure for BA-SE compound. So at the zero pressure, B1 phase is thermodynamically mechanically stable. Then pressure is increased. After the phase transition pressure, B1 phase is not stable, but B2 phase is stable. In BA-SE compound, transition from B1 to B2 occurs at around 5.8 GPa. And volume collapse curve with pressure is represented in figure 2. At the transition pressure, discontinuity in volume is obtained at 5.8 GPa. So this is the conclusion. An effective interionic interaction potential is formulated in analyzing the structural as well as elastic properties in BA-SE compound. The obtained values of free parameters allow us to predict phase transition, pressure, and associated volume collapse. The main result of the paper is vast volume discontinuity in pressure volume phase diagram identifies the structural phase transition from NaCl to CaCl structure. From our calculated result, it can be emphasized that the present approach reproduce the structural properties at high pressure consistently in terms of the skinning of effective Coulomb potential through modified ionic charge. So these are the references. Thank you.
Thank you, Arvind sir. Manisha ma'am, any question?
No, sir, no more question. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much.
Now next, Dr. Swati Singh will be presenting. After Dr. Swati Singh, I request Miss Mansi to be ready. Dr. Swati Singh. Hello.
Okay. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Ravi, sir. Am I audible, visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. My topic is till now everyone has presented their some different topics, but my topic is something related to literature, and the title is School of Practical Life Through Literature. So what I'm trying to tell you that we have two fronts of life. like a personal life and practical life, right? When professional life may be very sound, but when we come and sometime come face some situation, different situation in our personal life, so we are not able to handle it. So I think we can find the solution in literature. This research paper says the importance of literature, and Manisha ma'am just mentioned one of the presenters' view that we must have aesthetic sense of beauty. Right, so I think that is very important in our life, because when we are facing COVID-19 all of a sudden, right? So many are in depression and so many problems arise, right? So I think literature is the very good repository, very good solution you can find out in literature. So and in Hindi, I would like to tell you, because I have written this topic in Hindi also. जीवन की पाठशाला, हमारी जीवन की पाठशाला बहुत ज्यादा कहीं पर अधूरी रह जाती है. We are practically, professionally, we may be very much sound. So what I am telling you that I'm telling you that how many of us know about Mother Teresa, Dashrath Manjhi, and Dada Rao Bilore. These are the different person. They have created something different in their life. We never asked about their qualification, right? So I think nowadays it is need of time that we have to be mentally very much sound, very much sound. So what I am telling you that I'm just speaking a short story. Right, first we have to find we see our character, we will find in the literature how that in Hindi, in Indian mythology, Ram Shalaka is some shlokas are there in which if you open any randomly, you can open that Ram Shalaka, put one close your eyes and put one your finger in one of the shlokas. So it is said that in earlier days, it is said that you will find the solution. Same sister, Sister Alice Thomas, many a time I have noticed that when I went to sister and discussed my problem, sister randomly opened the Bibles, one of the pages. Why? Because these all mythology and these all words actually say a lot, right? So that is why, because if we come across with this with any problem and we are not able to find out, because we do mistake, that is why we have to take a solution beforehand. So literature, where you will see your reflection, characters come from among us only. That is why, see, one small story, there is a group of pride of a lion. They're chasing to a herd of sheep, and then one of the tigress, she is pregnant. So she gives a baby, birth a baby, and then the baby mingles up with the herd of sheep, and then he starts behaving like sheep. So one day, tigress goes to it, and then she brings into her group, and she says, so then the baby starts behaving very cowardly, and he says that no, they will kill. So she says, who will kill you? So the child says that the lion are chasing us, so she said, you are the lion. So what she says that, she says, start crying. Why? Because you have to explore your energy. So this is the very small story which is given by Vivekananda, and very small stories and very good stuff we have, by which we can see. John Milton, I would like to give example. John Milton, after blindness, he was blind at the age of 48, and after blindness he has written very beautiful 3 books, Paradise Lost, Paradise Regained, and On His Blindness. And On His Blindness, 14-line poetry in which he says that I am lucky because now these 5 sense organs always deviate me, and now I will be more focused. So that's the very nice thing that idea I have got from John Milton. I inspired from John Milton. Another poetry, Sailing to Byzantium by W.B. Yeats, in which he says that now I'm sailing to Byzantium. Byzantium is the place like Rajasthan in India. It's a place of culture, right? So he says, I spent my whole life here at clubs and pubs. Now I'm trying to learn one art, so that I would be with me, because I never explore my within. So he is sailing to Byzantium to learn one art. So these are the very, very important, beautiful knowledge we can get from the literature. And then so many. At grass is another example where author says that one day, today or tomorrow, we will be replaced by someone. Even songs can give us a lot, right? कि कल और आएंगे खिलती कलियों की मुझसे कहने बेहतर कहने वाले, मुझसे बेहतर सुनने वाले. So we have to prepare that someone replace us. Heraclitus is a French author, French philosopher. He says that there is only permanent thing in life, that is change, right? So we have to be ready for the change. So I think that there are lot of examples I'm having by which we can say that Dada Vellore, I think you must be familiar. He is one of the resident of Mumbai, and he has lost his 16 years young boy, single alone child, right? But he took it as a challenge, as it positively, and he start filling all the uske gaddhon mein ye potholes, and now he is famous as Vellore Dada, जो मुंबई के गड्ढों को भरते रहते हैं. तब से आज तक कितने सारे so many prize he earned. So that is also very nice, very, very nice part of literature. Gandhi ji has lived his whole life only one idea, that is non-violence, right? So I would say that literature can give, and literature does not mean that you have to through with so many things, right? Just one small idea. It is said that sister always speaks one small prayer in the morning. Why? Because one word has a lot of energy. And what's the difference between energy and synergy? Energy is our personal energy level, but synergy is collective energy. And this is the thing where that is why we go to temple. Why? Because collective energy means energy of mantras, राइट, एंड दैट गिव्स अ लॉट. कि अगर हमें कोई चीज खींचना है तो हम कहते हैं इकट्ठा बोलते हैं कि खींचो खींचो, तो दैट कंप्लीट लाइक टोटल एनर्जी गिव्स अ लॉट. तो मंत्रों में दैट इज व्हाई इट इज सेड दैट मंत्रों में बहुत शक्ति है, राइट. तो व्हाट दीज ऑल आइडिया वी गेट फ्रॉम डिफरेंट स्मॉल थॉट्स और बुक्स, राइट. You can read Shakespeare's novel, all the tragedy, 4 tragedies, Macbeth, Hamlet, Othello, and King Lear. The hero of... Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All the heroes are actually targeted, victimized because of their goodness. So, in all, I conclude here that lot of things can be earned from literature. So, first of all, what I suggested in my writing that Bible, Quran, Bhagavad Gita should be the part of syllabus. Now it's time come. Then only we will be enriched by our personal life. We will be successful. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Swati ma'am. Nice presentation.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Manisha ma'am, anybody else ask any question?
Yes, ma'am. Very good, sir. Ma'am, professional life and personal life, there is big difference. But whenever we concerned about literature, if we learn literature, I think if we put some professionalism in our personal life, then I think our professional life will also glorify, ma'am, because professionalism taught us many things, like first take things as they are. It's a professionalism, and it will be very beneficial in our personal life also. And dispute may definitely come, as Sarita ma'am study also revealed, dispute to aega hi ma'am. But in professionalism, we learn how to overcome from any kind of dispute, ma'am. And third, which is very important for our personal life, and it comes from professionalism, maintaining
Yes.
distance in every relation, ma'am, in hierarchy, whether it is horizontal hierarchy or vertical hierarchy. So if we maintain distance, I think our personal life also will be very good. And next, ma'am, literature is a mirror of the society. So let's
Yes.
try to create good literature through our activities. Yes. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am,
Thank you,
but
ma'am.
just I'm taking a minute only. Sushant Singh is a great example
Yes.
because he was a very talented hero and he could not understand that this is just a small phase of life where he has to struggle, and he crosses that phase of life and he would be a superstar of the Bollywood. So this is the thing.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you.
Now next, I call Mansi Desai, Miss Mansi Desai. After Mansi, Dr. Goldie Zaki will be presenting.
Hello, sir, am I audible?
Yes, yes, Mansi.
Okay. A very good afternoon, one and all. I am Mansi Desai, research scholar at School of Commerce, DAVV, Indore. Today I am going to present my research work on edutainment, a new pedagogy of teaching.
Excuse me, Mansi, your presentation is there with us?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yogi sir, can you please play the presentation? Mansi's presentation?
Okay, sir. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Yogi sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Teaching is not a profession, rather, it is a vocation, it is an art. And the teacher, as a creative artist, makes better tomorrow. Teaching a child has always a challenging task for teacher as well as parents. Making students interested in study is a really difficult task. And in present situation of pandemic, make it even more difficult. In this current situation, teacher has the only option to teach virtually, which makes study more difficult for student and teacher both. The student has so many study materials available online nowadays, but they are not interested. To overcome from this problem, we need to involve edutainment along with a traditional education substitute. Edutainment combines the words education and entertainment. It refers to any form of entertainment that is educational. The goal of edutainment is to make learning enjoyable and fun. Edutainment is found inside and outside of classroom. Some are passive, like fictional books, movies, TV shows, music and songs, fictional radio shows, and some are interactive form of edutainment like video games, clickable images, quiz with goals and rewards, and learning exercise. Here are some literature, and the objective of the study is to study the awareness among the students about edutainment, to find the interest of students in studies through edutainment, to analyze the overall development of students through edutainment, and to identify the future scope of edutainment pedagogy. In this research work, I have collected 127 responses through well-structured questionnaire and by online survey method. Out of 127 students, 85% students are aware about word edutainment, and 60.6% students are having facility of edutainment in their schools and colleges. The data shows that edutainment helps students in study effectively, improving their knowledge and skills, help them in memorizing and increase understanding, and also encourage students to focus on studies and increase their interest. And it also shows that edutainment has a great scope in future. Next slide, please. Uh, Conclusion. Okay, thank you. After results and discussion, we can conclude that education becoming more difficult and challenging in today's developing environment. The biggest drawback of our education system is students study only for obtaining more marks in examination, not for gaining knowledge. Therefore, now the responsibility is on teachers to make education simple, easy, and interesting by using different methods and tools to deliver their knowledge. Our study shows that edutainment helps students in positive ways like improving their knowledge and skills, encouraging them for attending classes. As a result, they are more involved and focused in their studies because of all these things. Edutainment is rising as a revolutionary pedagogy, and this situation of pandemic will boost up the future scope of edutainment. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Mansi. Over to Manisha, ma'am.
I'm audible, sir? Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Mansi, it's a very good approach as this is a new pedagogy of teaching edutainment. Very good approach. I'm very happy with your research paper. Really, it's needed in these pandemic days. But in your hypothesis 3, I think you merged two hypotheses, and I think it would be better to split in 2.
Okay.
But actually, hypothesis cannot be merged in 2 or 3 parts, right? So
Okay.
better you split in your hypothesis 3 in 2 parts,
Okay.
right? Okay.
Okay,
It was
ma'am.
very good presentation and very good research paper. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Now I invite Dr. Goldizaki. After Dr. Goldizaki, then I invite Dr. Vandana Jain. Yes, Goldie, ma'am. Ma'am, do you want to run your presentation from RFI side? Goldie, ma'am. Goldie, ma'am. Am I audible to you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're audible. I'll be running the presentation on my side. Thank you so much.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes. Ravi, sir, is my presentation visible?
No, ma'am.
Oh.
There is an option present now. Present now on your screen. There is an option present now. You have to click there.
Yeah, I clicked that, and then your entire
Then
screen.
Windows, entire screen. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I did that.
Can I present our side?
Ravi, sir, I think we can ask someone else. Meanwhile,
Yes,
I'll
yes,
just
ma'am.
settle down
Yes.
this issue.
Okay, okay, ma'am. Yogi sir, please help. Yogi sir. Okay. Ma'am has left the meeting actually. So by the time, can we ask this? Can we ask the next participant, Dr. Vandana Jain? Dr. Vandana Jain is there. सर अभी इनको मैम मेरे ख्याल से बाहर हो गए हैं. इंटरनेट कनेक्शन का प्रॉब्लम था. Vandana ma'am, are you there? Dr. Vandana Jain? Okay.
Hello, hello.
Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes, Vandana ma'am. Ma'am, you are audible, ma'am. Vandana ma'am. Okay. So now I like to invite Dr. Vivek Kaushik. Vivek sir, are you there?
Hello, hello, sir.
Yes, Vandana ma'am.
Yes,
आप
sir.
आप present कर रहे हैं मैम?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, okay, okay. Yes, please, ma'am. गोल्डी मैम, कैन यू प्लीज थोड़ा वेट कर लीजिए, वंदना मैम को दे दें टाइम अभी. डॉक्टर वंदना जैन इज प्रेजेंटिंग. वंदना मैम, आर यू रेडी?
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I would just like to speak on the topic, the problem of alienation among today's generation. Hello, I am audible. Hello.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible. Yes, yes, yes.
Yes. So first of all, I would like to define alienation. Actually, alienation is that state of feeling estranged, and when we feel separated from one's environment, work, products of work, or self-encompassing. Just we can say many variants like powerlessness and meaninglessness, cultural estrangement we feel, and when we feel self-estranged, perhaps means just sometimes it's very seems very difficult to define, and just we can say that when we feel cut off from the society, when we feel cut off from the mainstream, so we feel alienated. So there have been 5 dimensions related to alienation, that is powerlessness, meaninglessness, normlessness, social isolation, and self estrangement. And if we talk about powerlessness, so it is based on the fact that there is a discrepancy between the value placed on a goal and efficacy attached to the ability to complete this goal. And if we talk about meaninglessness, so it is the inability to understand the relationship between the performance in academic institute at this point with their success in the future. And the social isolation is when the students reject every offer of friendship from teachers or students. And if we talk about self-estrangement, so it's an very elusive concept in social sciences. Actually, it's a lack of contact between the individual's conscious and his real life. So just we can use these 5 dimensions of alienation that can be used as a guideline for teachers, and they can assess that how their students are alienated or just they are on the way to becoming so. So just we after that means this problem was studied on the students of means young generation of studying in colleges, and there were many hypotheses taken that mainly male and female young generation were taken, and then but the study was delimited to the Sirsa district only. And after the findings, after the research, so it was found that of course there was difference between the alienation of male and female students, and there was difference between the alienation of rural and urban B.Ed students also. And but there was no difference between the alienation of rural and urban male students, but and the female students also. If we talk about education implications, then we say that in this that there is a difference between alienation of male and female students. So female students have been found more alienated than male students because they spend their most of time at home. And in the same manner, urban students have been found more alienated than rural students because urban students are nurtured in nuclear families and most of the parents are working. They are less linked to their communities and their families. They are not linked to their community and family due to the disintegration of joint family. So just I think that female students should be motivated to their study. They should be engaged in social activities so that they can overcome this problem of alienation. And urban students, they need friendly family environment so that they can prevail over this alienation. And they should have social interaction with their friends and society. So when this research was conducted, so it was found that rural and urban male students have no difference regarding this alienation tendency. So if I suggest for further studies, then it can be done in more manners. So thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Manisha, ma'am, any question? Okay.
Hello.
So
Am I
yes,
audible,
yes,
sir?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, Dr. Vandana Jain, ma'am. Ma'am, very good question you arises through your research paper. Very good research paper. Very good. I'm very happy with your research paper and your content.
Thank you,
Actually, I
ma'am.
also think materialistic life played a vital role in this elimination of students, whether it is female, male, urban or non-urban, rural students.
Yes, ma'am.
So we just keep away some materialistic approach. Otherwise, this elimination will also in the society, and it is very harmful to the society, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am,
Thank you.
actually, due to this materialistic approach only, it has happened that students have become alienated. They have just turned to latest technologies. And means just if we compare the past generation, then they
Yes,
were
ma'am.
very connected to their family and society. But today's generation means they are pushed towards outdoor activities, but they are not. They are connected to latest technologies. They are just attached to mobiles and means new like many social medias like that.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, this bazaar system is very harmful to our society, and we are looking towards the market, towards the glorified market and lightening of the market, and we don't try to look our inside. This is the main problem, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
So now, Dr. Gold, I invite Dr. Goldie Zaki. After Dr. Goldie Zaki, I invite Dr. V. Charan Kumar. After that, Dr. Vivek Kaushik.
Ravi sir, is my screen visible and I'm audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So good afternoon to all. And with the due permission of the session chair, Dr. Manisha Pandey and Dr. Ravi Vyas, I, Dr. Goldie Zaki, from St. Paul Institute of Professional Studies, Indore, would like to present the paper, An Analysis of Role of Local Market During Lockdown, a Step Towards Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan. Introduction. Initially, the economic activities were mostly confined to local areas. With economic development, globalization, and international market strategy entry, the businesses crossed the national frontiers and were heading towards regional economic integration, increased economic interdependence, and international trade. Pandemic COVID-19 and lockdown sealed the territorial boundaries, and people began to understand the advantages of local markets, local brands, and local food. This also coincides with Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan. Rationale of the study. During the lockdown, local products were highly consumed as it was the only option. Meantime, the Prime Minister announced the economic booster package of rupees 20 lakh crores and also called for Atmanirbhar Bharat. The dual effect of using of local product on one side and announcement of new policy on the other side indicate a positive step towards India becoming a self-reliant country. Thus, an insight into the aspect whether the usage of local products and satisfaction of the consumer a step towards Atmanirbhar Bharat is the rationale of the study. Objective number one, to comprehend the importance of local market among people during lockdown. Second, to demonstrate the importance of local products for Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan. Hypothesis, the null one being, use of local product is an important step towards Atmanirbhar Abhiyan. In the form of research methodology, a sample size of 121 respondents has been taken. Positive impact of purchasing local products towards Atmanirbhar Bharat. Purchasing local product has a direct impact on generating employment opportunities and jobs. Purchase of local product does not drain out money and it remains with the community itself. The rate of employment in local community rises and the localized economy accelerates. This also results in increasing profit of the indigenous firms, further boosting the Indian economy. The pandemic is a micro test that proves that India has the capability to substitute the foreign goods with the local products. Purchasing local brands and supporting local businessmen is the first step towards becoming Atmanirbhar. The finding, as per the research conducted, 79.3% of the respondents answered yes. For the question, do you think local products are better than foreign products? At the same time, 94.2% responded answered yes to the question, do you feel like encouraging local products? So the findings goes this way. ANOVA is applied on question number 5 and 9. P-value is 6.5, which is higher than 0.05. It is proof that null hypothesis is accepted and the alternative is rejected. There is positive impact of local product in lockdown period among people, and it's also helping in Atmanirbhar Abhiyan. ANOVA applied to question number 6 and 10. The p-value is 0.3, which is higher than, again, 0.05. It's proof that null hypothesis is accepted and alternative is rejected. There is positive impact of local product in lockdown period among people, and it's also helping in Atman Bharat Abhiyan. Conclusion and recommendations. We have to make the Indian product visible at the national level and position in a manner that they can sustain the global competition. Then we have to create consumer loyalty, increasing consumer satisfaction, effective advertising and branding to attract local buyers, digital branding, taking lockdown as the model. The government could formulate special policies and implement at the local level by the local government. A well-designed agriculture market policy and regulatory policy, protection of local markets and promotional policy. This is a perfect time to focus on local and regional market, minimize the use of external resources, increase internal dependence, and strengthen the local economic network. Indian traders do need to put mighty efforts towards this direction. That's all from my side. Thank you.
Thank you, Goldie ma'am. Over to Manisha ma'am.
Goldie ma'am, very good presentation, very nice presentation.
Thank
but
you
as
so
far
much.
as yes ma'am, as far as advantages of local market concern, so it has a positive impact of local market during lockdown period, but it was only option in these days. But I think we need further research also Like, does it also work when all malls and supermarkets open? So we need this kind of research also. So I
Surely
hope,
this is, yes, ma'am, very good
yes,
idea.
ma'am.
And
Yes,
we
ma'am.
will be coming with a similar research very
Yes,
soon.
ma'am.
Yes, thank you
Thank
so
you.
much,
Thank you.
ma'am.
Thank you so
Yes.
much. Thank you so much.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am. So I now invite Dr. V. Charan Kumar. Dr. V. Charan Kumar is there. Dr. V. Charan Kumar. Okay. So now I invite Dr. Vivek Kaushik.
Yes, sir.
After that, Dr. Vivek Kaushik, I invite Professor Rahat Ahmed. So
Okay, sir.
one gentle reminder for all the remaining participants, just to be precise with your presentation, as our validity session is soon going to be start. Thank you. Now
Okay.
over to you, sir. Vivek, sir.
Sir, I need a slide presentation from RFI.
Okay, sir. From now, I'll be running from your side. Like, okay.
Please, sir.
Just a second, sir.
I'm waiting, sir. So, good afternoon, everyone. With due respect to session chair and all the dignitaries, I will just give you the introduction of my topic meanwhile. So the topic title is a study on motivational factors of women entrepreneurship venturing in India. I just wait for the slide presentation.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is it visible now?
No, sir. It's
Is
coming.
it?
It's coming. Yes. Okay. So next slide, sir. Introduction page. Okay, sir. So women's leadership is a driving force for a change in the world of entrepreneurship. They have depicted significant impact on all the segments of economy. So due to increased educational level, standard of living, and privileges at par with their male counterpart, the traditional setup of male-dominated society is changing in India and has increased the rate of women entering into the business world. So taking up a new company represents decision based on certain subjective motives. So motivation represents a commitment to a venture or business plan and thus is the foundation for the future success of any enterprise. So this study aims at exploration of motivational factors of women entrepreneurs, as these factors hold significant influence on their willingness to venturing into business. Next slide, sir, please. So literature review. So it is very important as it describes how the proposed research is related to the prior research in statistics, and it shows originality and relevance of researchers' work and the problem that he has taken. So it has helped me in identifying research gap and specific variables to be considered for these factors that are the subject of the topic, and it also justifies the proposed methodology. Next slide, sir, please. Rationale of this study. So in this era of changing dynamism, for any country, it is required to maintain the equilibrium at every front. And when it comes to India, it is necessary to maintain equity in developing human resources. And this lead to the opportunity for women entrepreneurs to participate in the growth. So there is lack of empirical research in India to apprise the motivational factors for women entrepreneurs that propel them into the decision for establishment of new venture. So this present study aims to fulfill this gap. Next slide, sir. So objectives are to study the factors that motivates women entrepreneurs for establishment of new venture, and also what is the impact of educational on these motivational factors in establishing the venture. Hypothesis taken is there is no significant impact of education on motivational factors in establishing new venture. So please next slide. So research methodology design was to identify the variables and to know the factors which are responsible in promoting the women enterprises. So descriptive research has been conducted and it includes survey from women entrepreneurs who have founded companies. The area is restricted to Indore, and Indore city is as the commercial hub. There are significant of opportunities, sufficient opportunities for establishment of women enterprises. So data collection, the research instrument used in the study is questionnaire, which consists of open-ended and close-ended questions, and respondents have given their preferences by choosing options that reveals that profiling related to the factors. Sampling technique for effective coverage, purposive random sampling method was used to select the participating respondents, and the sample size is 300 respondents as women entrepreneurs selected from the Indore district. A statistical tool examining the validity of each measure along with the descriptive statistics, the exploratory factor analysis, and ANOVA statistics to find out results are significant or not was employed. Next slide, sir. Coming to analysis. So the factor analysis technique is used to reduce the large number of variables into less number of factors. With this tool, maximum common variance was extracted from all the variables and were put into the common score. So this principal component analysis start extracting the maximum variance and put them into the first factor, and later it removes the variance explained by the first factor and then extracting the maximum variance of the second factor, and this process goes on to the last. So first of all, the reliability of this scale was found, which was 80.1%, and the KMO value has also shown a significant value, which is 0.722, which indicates that sample is adequate for and the factor analysis is reliable. So all the items were subject to the principal component analysis, and with this communities we have found that 8 variables which were taken. So they range from 0.516 to the minimum and from the to the maximum of 0.68. It means that all these are acceptable for the further analysis. Then component metrics, all the 8 variables are grouped and were reduced into the 2 factors. It will be shown in the next slide. Next, sir, please. So likewise, the rotated component matrix with the variables in the row and components in the column helps to determine what the component represents. And the first component is most highly correlated with found reason to start business because of its opportunity and capability prospects, and similarly followed by the second, which is social stratum. So this first factor consists of 5 items which are inspiration from the family or the family tradition which is going on because of that, or maybe not having the job or they are unemployed. Another variable could be self-fulfillment and self-confidence, exploiting own potential and capabilities, maybe jobless husband or inadequate family income. And in the social spectrum, 3 factors were put, like to pursue interest or profession of which qualification they have taken, and to become independent or because of social recognitions. Then these factors were put on with the impact to see the impact of education on these factors. And next slide, sir, please. So testing of hypothesis. So result on the hypothesis found that education produced significant effect as p-value is 0.14 for the factor of opportunity and capability, and the result for the factor of social stratum was found that education did not produce significant impact on that, but combinedly the value combined factor was 0.011, which is less than 0.05. So it concluded that null hypothesis is rejected and there is significant impact of education on motivational factors in establishment of venture. Next slide, sir, please. Then conclusion. So this study contributes to the aspects of motivational factors influencing the decisions to start business by the women entrepreneurs and impact of education on these factors. So this conclusion is supported by the findings of Hirish and Bush 1986 that motivating factors is not directly related to the material needs like money making or profit making, but it could be concluded that motivation content of women entrepreneurs, that is self-fulfillment, confidence, capabilities, inadequate family income, search for employment, being ambitious, are the major reasons to create new venture. At the same time, now they prefer to be work independently and want social recognition. Some suggestions from side could be given, like society has to change its state of mind for progress of women in the country. And now when we are in the way of self-reliant India, lot of opportunity emerges for the entrepreneurship. So to promote this, special award to women entrepreneurs should be initiated in order to recognize and appreciate their contribution towards the country and its economy. So this will encourage women participation in venturing, and the government also has to flourish many schemes for entrepreneurship, women entrepreneurship. So they have to sponsor more and more special in schemes for the small scale industries and medium sized scale industry also, so that they can push to that side. So government should recognize, also organize particular camps, special camps, to create awareness about the various schemes that they have propagated, and also the opportunities through NGOs should be led down to the women. This was the conclusion suggestions from my side. And next slide. So lastly, the references were also quoted. Thank you. Thank you, Manisha ma'am.
Hello,
Yes.
hello, Vivek sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Hats off to you, sir. Thank you so much for taking this topic. Actually, the
Thank
soul
you.
of your research is maintaining equity. Is the main factor to bring women in mainstream, sir. And this is very मतलब बहुत ही अच्छा लगा मुझे. This research is done by a male. Is a great privilege for all of us, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thanks, ma'am.
Nice
Thanks, ma'am.
presentation,
Thanks,
sir. Nice work and nice presentation, sir. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Vivek sir.
Okay,
Thank
Ravi
you,
sir.
Manish.
Okay, Ravi.
Thank you, Manisha ma'am. Now I invite Rahat sir. After Rahat sir, I invite Professor Gagan Mittal.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shall I present my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
If you
okay.
can. Yes.
Is it visible? Ravi sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Visible.
Okay, fine. So good afternoon to all. This is Professor Rahat Ahmed from St. Paul Institute of Professional Studies, presenting the topic on the brimming challenges to the educational institutions during and post-COVID-19. Technology and challenges for the teachers. Any change or initiation at a working place is never welcomed, and when they resist changes without understanding the need and importance of it, slowly and gradually, they have to become a part and parcel of that change, willingly or unwillingly, for innovation, development, and engagement of students. Many faculties have resisted the change when they had been asked to take virtual classes for students. As everything is your mindset, the faculty has to change their mindset towards a virtual classroom and adopt technology for the betterment of students. Response of the students. The students' engagement had been a real challenge since time immemorial. When asked to the students, they very smilingly replied that they would like a teacher who is punctual, energetic, with good facial expressions. Mr. Sufyan Ahmed from one of the leading schools says that the more energetic the teacher is seen on the screen, the more energetic and enthusiastic would be the students in attending the classes. Right now, the priority for us should be to stay sane and maintain a work-life balance. It is also important for educators and institutions to treat the emotional health of the students as a priority by staying in constant touch with them and providing counseling if needed. We must realize that staying virtual is the new reality and is here to stay for much longer than expected. Let novice special effects or graphic designer germinate within every teacher. Teachers who are optimistic will always be ready to accept changing circumstances and ensures that the students should be benefited of these novel teaching aids. Educators must stay alert of the fact that the challenge with online content for young children is that they're depending on their parents. It becomes even more difficult when both parents are working and hardly find time for their children. Financial worries, lack of proper technology for online learning, and other logistics will only make things more difficult. Overall, Online education, this is my conclusion. Overall, online education is all set to create opportunities for teachers to reach the number of students that could never have happened in a physical classroom. However, since it is relatively new, digitize yourself, do proper research, invest in upgrading your skills, and commit yourself for continuous improvements to be at the forefront of this new mode of teaching. No degrees will work in this digitalized e-learning process. The persons with the skills and knowledge of e-learning and its process will be able to lead the team and not the experienced and the degree holders. That's all from my side. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Raj sir. Over to you, Manisha ma'am.
Yes, sir. I'm audible, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir, Raj sir, to take this kind of research. Actually, staying virtual was very difficult and challenging for all of us. Actually, before lockdown, we all have fantasy to be virtual, but reality is adverse, sir, very adverse. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you, everyone.
Now I invite Professor Gagan. After Professor Gagan, if there is Dr. V. Charan Kumar. Dr. V. Charan Kumar is there? Dr. V. Charan Kumar? Dr. V. Charan Kumar is there? Okay. After Gagan sir, I invite Dr. Mamta Paithankar.
Hello. Hello. Am I visible, Ravi sir?
Yes, yes, sir. Yes.
Sir, my PPT is with you, sir.
योगी सर, गगन सर का पीपीटी आपके पास है, आप रन कर पाएंगे?
या बिल्कुल सर.
थैंक यू सर.
Okay. Is it visible, sir? Yes, sir. Shall I start, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So, good afternoon. I, Professor Gagan Mittal from St. Paul Institute of Professional Studies, Indore, going to present my paper on the topic of emerging trends and technology in the general insurance sector in India with reference to growth and performance. Next slide, sir. Before going ahead, I need to explain briefly what is insurance. As we all know what is the insurance, but insurance is a contract represented by a policy in which an individual or entity receives financial protection or reimbursement against losses from an insurance company. Actually, insurance works as an umbrella to protect us from the losses. Next slide, sir. There are mainly two types of insurance. One is life insurance and general insurance. Life insurance is a contract between an insurer and a policyholder in which the insurer guarantees payment of a death benefit to named beneficiaries when the insurer dies. Actually, nowadays, everybody is worried about his or future. The anxiety is what will happen with my family members if I would not be there. So life insurance is provide us a facility to protect the family member after us. If we talk about general insurance, apart from life insurance, there is a many type of insurance, that is marine insurance, motor insurance, accident and other. This is the general insurance. Now we need to come a topic. Next slide. Thank you, sir. Introduction of the topic. Emerging trends and technology in general insurance sector means the new inventions, new techniques, new ideas applied and adopted by the general insurance sector to remain constant in the field and to attract the consumer to invest the money in their company by beneficial premium plan and easy claim settlement. Nowadays, we can say the insurance sector is a booming sector. Everybody wants to take insurance policy, different type of insurance policy. Like if we talk about the Mediclaim, everybody is interested to take Mediclaim policy and other policies to protect herself. Next, objective of the study: to evaluate the performance of general insurance companies, especially from the viewpoint of premium amount and claim settlement. Here we talk about the premium plan and claim settlement. What is the role of premium plan and claim settlement in the progress and the growth and efficiency in the general insurance sector? Next slide. Recent development in general insurance sector in India. The insurance industry of India has witnessed major growth in the past few decades. With the introduction of new products and plans, it has not only helped consumers by providing financial protection, but also contributed to the nation's economy. A well-developed insurance sector acts as a backbone of a nation as it supports the citizens even in unforeseen events. The next slide. Rational. This conceptual study mainly focused that insurance claim and insurance premium are important factors. Here, two elements I studied, that insurance claim and insurance premium. Insurance claim settlement. Claim settlement is the payment by the insurer to the insured on the occurrence of the event specified in the contract in return for the premiums paid for the insured. Next, premium amount. Premium is an amount paid periodically to the insurer by the insured for the covering his risk. See, there are many factors. When any person want to invest their money in any insurance company, there various factors की वो देखता है कि मुझे कौन कौन से फैक्टर्स जो हैं वो ज़्यादा मुझे वर्क करते हैं, बट जो दो मेन फैक्टर्स रहते हैं वो एक तो होता है क्लेम सेटलमेंट और एक होता है उसका प्रीमियम प्लान, कि अगर मैं अपना प्रीमियम करता हूं तो मेरे को कितना प्रीमियम मुझे पड़ सकता है, मुझे क्या मेरे उसमें है जितना मैं लिमिट में कर सकता हूं. नेक्स्ट इज अ क्लेम सेटलमेंट कि इफ अगर आई नीड टू क्लेम तो कंपनी वुड बी एबल टू पे मी इन द टाइम ऑन टाइम और नॉट. So these two factors are a more important factor in a growth of general insurance sector. So next slide. Methodology. For this study, the data is collected. Sir, methodology is next slide. Ravi sir. Yeah. For this study, the data is collected mainly from the secondary resources, monthly reports and journals. I studied 10 different types of insurance companies in the 6 of general, public and 4 private, and I found that the insurance plans that need a claim settlement and premium plans both plays main role in the growth of this private and public companies. Next slide. Suggestion and finding. Next slide, sir, please. Suggestion. This is a suggestion. The general insurance is a growing sector. Company needs to enhance their insurance business with innovation because the company needs to new inventions so they can attract the new customer. Innovative product and service should be used by companies to increase their revenue. Also, insurance premium and claim settlement service also should be modified. Next slide and last. Conclusion. So please. Conclusion. So this study mainly the conceptual study designed to evaluate the performance of selected general insurance company. It is observed that general insurance company have to adopt new and innovative policies to give momentum to the growth so that they can compete with their competitors. See, if we want to sustain our existence in the field of market and in the field of our business, so we need to adopt new technologies. So, in this field, if we talk about the general insurance sector, the insurance claim and insurance premium plans plays a main role. Apart from the various factors are these, but this study mainly focus on the premium and claim settlement. So, insurance regulatory development must focus on safeguarding the people's interest by laying down standard policies to be followed by both public and private sector general insurance companies. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
So next, because we are running short of time and we are having like 4 more presenters there, so may I call Mamta ma'am, Dr. Mamta
Yes.
Paithankar. Please
Yes,
be precise. All the
Yes,
coming
yes.
participants, please be precise with the time.
Yes. Okay.
Mamta ma'am, you are not audible.
Hello.
Yes, now your voice is coming. After Mamta ma'am,
Hello.
I request Sudhanshu sir to present. After Mamta ma'am, Sudhanshu sir.
Okay, sir, I'm ready.
Yes, Mamta ma'am,
Yes,
carry
sir.
on.
Sir, am I audible, sir? Should
Yes,
I
yes, ma'am.
start?
Yes, yes.
Yes. Yes, sir. Sir, I don't. My presentation is not with you. I'm having my slides. I'll share from here. Good afternoon, everyone. With due permission of our session chair, Dr. Manisha Pandey and Dr. Ravi Vyas, I would like to present my paper. The topic of my presentation, it is completely a piece of literature, and the title is The Depiction of Surrealistic Female Protagonist in Namita Gokhale's Gods, Graves and Grandmother. I quote, "Feminism is not about making women stronger. They are already strong. It is about changing the way the world perceives that strength." I unquote. Truly said, truly said by G.D. Anderson that today's women are already strong. There is no need to make them strong, but it is only to change the way of the world which should perceive the strength of a woman. Today's modern woman is not only strong, but capable enough to manage all her responsibilities and duties towards both her family and her workplace. A woman plays various roles in her personal and professional life and tries to balance each of her roles so perfectly. Even educated and self-dependent women too. Everybody knows that these women, if they are educated and self-dependent, still they suffer lot many problems and torments in their life. No appreciation is given to them as they are expected to do all the household duties along with job responsibilities. Their pains, sufferings, and aspirations are never realized because they are women as per the mindset of the people. We know that the advancement of technology, though the technology, there is advanced technology every day, there is an enhancement of technology. But what about the conservative perception of the people? The perception is still conservative. The world is required to be changed to improve the status and position of a woman in a society. So here, I wish to focus on my writer, Mrs. Namita Gokhale. She is Indian woman writer and she has initiated her writing with a new hallucination and holds a special position in the Indian women writing. With her experiences being a woman, she has made her women characters with more courage, liberty, instead of begging for their rights in the society. Her characters provide unique directions to the feministic writing as they fearlessly face circumstances of their life without expecting any help from anyone. These ladies are self-reliant to take the decisions of their life and are capable enough to transform the social norms with their own point of view. Namita Gokhale deals with the progress of three main female characters in her novel, Gods, Graves, and Grandmother. It represents how these women fight back to change the norms of the conservative society to live their lives successfully by creating an icon of modern women with their own standpoint. Namita Gokhale has made great contribution to the Indian English fiction. She has portrayed female characters in the most of her novels. Being a female writer, she understands the feelings and sufferings of a woman and gives a good exposure to the female side and causes the readers to realize that to see the life from the point of view of a woman. Feminism is a basic element of Gokhale's fiction, and she defines many types of women in her several novels to show the real pathetic situation of a woman in the society. God's Graves and Grandmother is a fine picture of examining the inner feelings of a woman character in her fiction. The story consists of love, hate, and superstitious elements in the novel. The protagonist of the novel is Gudia. She lived with her grandmother And she was reminded about her past, that her mother and grandmother, they were prostitute, and how because of some problems their maternal uncle hanged and they had to lose everything and they had to leave their own house. So through her art of characterization, the novelist presents how protagonist Gudia undergoes various stages of life. She has skillfully presented a vision of life which is worldly but filled with spiritual possibilities and figurative suggestions. The search of identity for Gudia presents the readers the search of awareness and possibilities to overcome sufferings in one's life. So through the character of Gudia's grandmother, the novelist tries to give a spiritual touch to the novel. Although she has no man in her life, which could help her to find her self-identification, she is capable to get spiritually and immortality on the basis of her own ability and inner self. So besides being a prostitute initially, the circumstances make her leave her work as a prostitute and her inner self and ability comes forward a spiritual mortal. The writer leads the grandmother's character to attain spiritual experience. To liberate one's life from the egoistic self and get perfection in life, it is necessary that one should embrace a spiritual life, otherwise there is no escape from human ego. So most of her novels deal with alienation and identification of human being with the forces of isolation. The novelist has used the stream of consciousness technique of Virginia Woolf. So here I would like to end. Gudia, the protagonist, an unhappily married woman, suffering a lot cruelty of her husband, is narrated as her own inner monologue, sometimes difference between her private thoughts and the realities of everyday's world outside. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Dr. Sudhanshu to come. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Good morning. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible.
Okay. Hello and good afternoon, participants and listeners. And very thankful to Research Foundation of India. I present on the topic some theorems for contractive mappings in Banach spaces. In this chapter, we study on some theorems for contractive mappings in Banach spaces. We observe that it is possible to improve every theorem involving for contractive mappings. It was shown in that certain mappings. It was shown in that contractive conditions can be reduced to the pairwise contractive mappings follows in paper. We need the following: let F and Z 2 points be mapping of an LS space, that is X tends to into itself, and D non-empty family of non-negative extended real valued functions on X into X. Suppose that there exists a point X0 is element X, satisfying the following conditions as follows in our paper. In improve, theorem 1 and theorem 2 as follows. Theorem 1, let F and Z be mapping of an L space X tends to into itself and D a non-empty separating family of non-negative extended real valued function of X into X. Suppose that there exists a point X0 is element of X, satisfying the conditions of infinity and 0. Theorem 2, let F and Z be mappings of L space X tends to into itself and D a non-empty separating family of matrix on X such that the function X tends to Banach X minus X is continuous for each B. A is element of B into X. Above the sequence Xn nu defined by converges to a coincident point of F and Z. Moreover, we have the following result, which is similar to theorem 1. Conclusions: in the above study, it has been tried to furnish the important results in this area and further scope for the study in future. Okay, that's all.
Thank you,
Thanks and
Sudhanshu,
welcome
sir.
to all.
Yes, thank you, Sudhanshu, sir.
Okay, sir, welcome.
Now I
Welcome,
call Professor Tapas Upadhyay. After Tapas, sir, I request Dr. Sarika Pandey.
Okay, sir. I am sharing the screen. Am I visible, sir? Hello?
No, sir, no. Your screen,
Okay.
you are presenting a screen?
Yeah, sir, I am presenting the screen.
But nothing is visible actually.
Wait a sec, sir. Wait.
I think your PPT is with us also.
Actually, there are some modifications, sir.
Okay,
so
okay, okay, okay.
Yeah, now it will be visible. I hope, sir, it is visible now.
Yes,
Hello. Yeah. So, good afternoon, respected chair and all the participants. So, my topic for the paper is conceptual study on factors leading to occupational stress. As we all know, stress has become a worldwide phenomenon now, and it is inevitable part of any society and organizations. As organizations are growing, the level of occupational stress also grows. Employees, as we know, are the most important asset of any organization. And it is very imperative for every organization to take care of their employee and to take care of their employees' mental and physical health in order to achieve success in the dynamic business environment. As we all know, we are presented with many opportunities after globalization, privatization, and liberalization. Along with those opportunities, many new time melodies like job insecurity, demanding work, lack of clear instructions, long working hours, deadlines, targets, downsizing, changing in the timings, and unrealistic goals. So these all things leads to occupational stress. And as we all know that today's working style is somewhat very much competitive. Everybody is into cutthroat competition, and it is also need of time. So in this time, it is very much required for organizations to timely intervene and to come up with new preventive strategies to cope up with the ill effects of organizational stress. Organization needs to have a proactive approach towards the stressors, and they need to recognize those stressors, and this way they can help the employees and organizations to grow in future. So here I have chosen two very strong conceptual framework regarding stress. First is Cannon, who gave the term the emergency response, which we normally call today as stress response. So what it does is it gives the sense of that urgency, that emergence, which makes somebody alert during any stimuli, when a person or any employee feels stimuli which generates a sense of stress in them. But stress normally is not always bad. As we talked about earlier in the session, we saw about stress and de-stress. So de-stress, normally we focus on de-stress, but stress is also a very important kind of stress which helps to get the positive feedback, the positive outcome from the employees, and to use their potential in the benefit of the organization. There's Slay's general adoption model, which is also known as gas model, which is having three stages, which are alarm, alarm stage, resistance stage, and exhaustion stage. So I will explain quickly all these three stages. Alarms reaction and or alarm stage, which we call, is something in which a mind prepares or brain gets the signal of stress, and it prepares the body and mind for fight or flight response. The next stage is resistance stage, in which body normally comes to the normal, the hormones comes to the normal, and it makes you okay with the stress. But the final stage, which is exhaustion, because you had stress in your body and mind, but when the stressors grow and you are not able to take it well, then it becomes a very dangerous stage, and it starts affecting the mental and physical health of the person. These are few review of literatures. So I'm directly coming to the objectives. The objective is to identify the factors leading towards occupational stress and to recommend the techniques to reduce occupational stress. So here I have found out during my literature review, I found out these four main factors which are responsible for organizational stress, which are organizational factors. Organizational factors are those factors which are coming within the organization. For example, their rules, regulations, policies, the nature of boss, all these things comes from the organization. Then it comes to next is individual factors, which are in the employees, their behavior, their innate nature. It affects their working style, and it affects their tendency towards stress. Next is job related factors. These are the factors which are related to the job. Like today we can see in this COVID-19 situation, where police officers and police people, during this war era, this army people, doctors, nurses, these people are facing this particular types of job, which teachers, they have a very this job demands a lot of things, and it causes stress in them. And there comes extrinsic factors. Extrinsic factors, we don't have any kind of power over them. It comes, for example, a very good and recent example is COVID-19. Because irrespective of any country, area, and it is not seeing anybody, and it's affecting equally to each and everyone. Degree might be different, but yeah, it is nobody is untouched by it. Now I am going to share the strategies to reduce occupational stress. So first I am going to talk about individual strategies. Individual strategies are the first strategy is healthy and organized lifestyle. It is very much important for an individual to have a lifestyle which is organized as well as healthy. Next is to get adequate sleep. Proper sleep is very important, because during the time of sleeping at night especially, our body generates certain hormones which provide relaxation and helps us to fight with stressors. Then regular exercise, because a fit body can fight with the symptoms, and it gives it releases certain hormones like dopamine, oxytocin, which helps our body to cope up with stress. Then proactive approach towards work and life. Normally what happens is that during the work life, like people who don't follow the proactive approach, who are not very active towards their work and life, they faces, we need to prepare ourselves, we need to create an environment, we need to be up to date with our work and the situations of life. Next is creating a balance in personal and professional life. Yeah, it is very important, because today we see that both the things are very important. In certain paper, one madam suggested that urban children have different needs because they are not getting the love of family, and rural, they are not able to get the proper education. So similarly here also, we need to understand that personal and professional lives, we need to try to maintain a balance between the both. Then avoiding bad habits like drinking, alcohol, smoking, drugs, all these type of things. Avoiding unnecessary stressors. Many a times it happens that we ourselves bring so many stresses in our life. Like in many webinars I've seen, the psychiatrists are saying that don't see a lot of news, don't see a lot of social media, because what happens, we are bringing stressors in our life, and they are giving us unnecessary tension. Developing a positive outlook, this one is very important. Developing a very positive outlook towards life and connecting with God. We need to connect with God. It is a need of time, because Now in today's time, people are going towards, you know, all the luxuries and money and all those things, and they're forgetting their roots, they're forgetting the spirituality. So we need to evoke that spirituality, we need to maintain the balance with physical world as well as the spiritual world. Now I'm talking about strategies to reduce stress at organizational level.
So
How
please sum up fast.
yeah, quickly. So regular counseling of employees is important. It is very important. It helps employees to cope up with their personal as well as professional problems, providing them proper training and development opportunities so that they can earn well and learn well as well, providing fair wages and salary, providing job security, developing proper communication system, and providing socializing opportunities to employees. This way they will be able to communicate with each other and reducing the working hours. So at last I would like to conclude that factors affecting occupational stress are organizational as well as individual. So various strategies which can use on individual and organizational level can effectively reduce occupational stress and help the organization and people to engage in growth and can lead to happy life. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you. Now I call Dr. Sarika Pandey.
Yes,
Dr.
sir.
Sarika Pandey.
Am I audible, sir?
यस मैम. मैम हम लोगों के पास समय बहुत कम है बिकॉज हम लोगों को वैलेटरी का अपना टाइम जा रहा है. प्लीज फटाफट फिनिश कीजिए.
हाँ जी बिल्कुल सर. मैं डॉक्टर सारिका पांडे सेंट पॉल इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ प्रोफेशनल स्टडीज से, और मेरा विषय है बदलते परिवेश में पत्रकारिता एक चुनौती. पत्रकारिता एक साधन है जिसके माध्यम से हम मनोभावों को व्यक्त करते हैं, विचारों को अभिव्यक्ति देते हैं. तो पत्रकारिता साहित्य, पत्रकारिता की जो भूमिका है उसके विषय में थोड़ा सा, जैसे सर ने कहा है, जल्दी जल्दी समापन करना है. तो साहित्य भाषा को प्रकट करता है तथा किसी भी देश की राजनीतिक हलचल न केवल जनजीवन में ही अपितु साहित्य में भी अद्भुत परिवर्तन प्रस्तुत करती है. इन परिवर्तनों के कारण पत्रकारिता का रूप बदलता जा रहा है. वह 100 वर्ष पहले जैसी थी वैसी आज नहीं है, अपितु इसमें पर्याप्त परिवर्तन होता आया है. आज के परिवेश में पत्रकार एक शिक्षक है. पत्रकार वह व्यक्ति है जो घटित घटनाओं को हमारे समक्ष प्रस्तुत करता है. वह लोकतंत्र के में भी एक अहम जिम्मेदारी निभाता है. आजकल विभिन्न भाषाओं के शब्द हिंदी में व्यवहृत हैं. विविध शब्दों को अपनाती हुई पत्रकारिता सदैव एक प्राकृतिक नदी की भांति सतत गतिशील रहती है. उसकी अविच्छिन्न धारा में तनिक भी रुकावट नहीं पड़ती है और वह अपने आसपास की भाषाओं के शब्दों को भी अपनी सहज संपत्ति बनाती हुई इसी तरह बहती रहती है जिस तरह एक बड़ी नदी अपने अंदर समस्त छोटी नदी नालों को समाहित कर लेती है. भाषा में बदलाव के कारण ही पत्रकारिता में भी बदलाव आता जा रहा है. समाज में जीवन मूल्यों की प्राथमिकता में अंतर आ रहा है. लेखक अपने समय, काल और वातावरण तथा पाठकों को ध्यान में रखने के लिए बहुत कुछ बदलाव लाया है. क्योंकि पत्रकारिता लेखन केवल पांडित्य प्रदर्शन नहीं है अपितु एक जिम्मेदारी है. वर्तमान लेखन शैली तथा शब्दावली में भी किंचित बदलाव आए हैं. इसी से पत्रकारिता को गतिशीलता तथा जीवंतता मिली है. बदलाव आने से एक जनसंचार, शरीर, बुद्धि, आत्मा, इन सबका कहीं ना कहीं मन पत्रकारिता में जो हम देख रहे हैं अभी, कि यदि हम समापन करना है तो मैं अंत में कहना चाहूंगी कि जब हम सन 2020 को याद किया जाएगा तो 2 रूपों में हम याद करेंगे. एक और उत्सव या आनंद के रूप में, जहां जीवन का भरपूर आनंद लिया और जीवन को उत्सव की तरह जिया. यह महीने उन्हीं भागम भाग भरी जिंदगी में किंचित आए, लेकिन हमने रिश्तों को संवारा, बिगाड़ा, दोनों चीज. पर यहाँ शनै शनै जो हमें परिवर्तन आए उसमें इसकी पत्रकारिता की बहुत भूमिका है. तकनीकी संदेशों ने हमें ऊर्जा में भरने और मनोबल गिरने दोनों में भूमिका निभाई. जैसे यदि हम पत्रकारिता की बात करें, यदि तकनीकी पत्रकारिता की बात करें तो कुछ न्यूज, जैसे सुशांत की न्यूज थी या फिर हथिनी की मृत्यु की न्यूज है, वो बहुत महिमा मंडित तरीके से हमें बताई गई और उसका प्रभाव भी हम लोगों के पर पड़ा, जनमानस पर पड़ा. अंत में यही कहना चाहूंगी कि हमें पत्रकारिता ने अध्यात्म से जोड़ा, अवसाद से मुक्ति भी दिलाई है और वो आगे इसी तरह प्रयास रहेगी. धन्यवाद.
धन्यवाद मैम, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आपका. नाउ फॉर कंक्लूडिंग रिमार्क्स, बिकॉज time is running short, I am also have my own presentation. I have prepared my own paper also, but the time is very short. So can I ask like Manisha ma'am to conclude with a remark?
Hello, am I
Manisha ma'am?
audible, sir?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Sir, very good presentation. All research पेपर जितने भी थे सभी का प्रेजेंटेशन मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा और बहुत ही एनर्जेटिक तरीके से आपने इसको किया एंड सर जैसा कि टाइम वी हैव टाइम कांस्टेंट तो आई थिंक थैंक यू सो मच ऑल ऑफ यू थैंक यू सो मच ऑल पार्टिसिपेंट्स and thank you Ravi sir, thank you RFI team, thank you Sarika ma'am, Ajay sir, Saurabh sir,
Thank you, ma'am,
thank you
Manisha
so
ma'am.
much, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all the participants. In this session, we had like 19 presentations and all were very nice, diverse subjects we have seen. And it seems that a lot of work we have done in lockdown time, and that is appreciable. Our learning should not stop with any kind of obstacle. We have to overcome it. Thank you. Now over to you, Sarita ma'am. Sarita Rana ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Ravi. The presentation was awesome. Everyone has done very well, and a lot of applaud for everyone. Now, this is time for validatory session. Ajay sir, are you here? Ajay Jain sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Ajay Jain sir, I would like to invite you for concluding remark in validatory session.
थैंक यू सो मच मैम, थैंक यू सो मच। आज ये जो इंटरनेशनल वर्चुअल कॉन्फ्रेंस में जितने भी पार्टिसिपेंट्स ने पार्ट लिया उनको मैं धन्यवाद करता हूँ। सबसे पहले तो आज के हमारे जो स्पीकर्स हैं चारू मैडम, चारू मेहरोत्रा मैडम, रूबी मैम, मीराश्री मैडम और स्मृति मैडम की तबीयत खराब होने से या फैमिली प्रॉब्लम होने से वो आ नहीं पाई और चेतन रायकवाल सर ने आज का सेशन लिया, उनको भी चारों स्पीकर को मैं रिसर्च फाउंडेशन ऑफ इंडिया की तरफ से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूँ। साथ ही सेंट पॉल इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ प्रोफेशनल स्टडीज के डायरेक्टर सिमोन राज सर, प्रिंसिपल मैम एलिस मैम, रवि व्यास सर, सरिता राणा मैडम और सारे फैकल्टी मेंबर्स, जितने भी सेंट पॉल के फैकल्टी मेंबर्स हैं जिनका डायरेक्टली और इनडायरेक्टली इस कॉन्फ्रेंस को सक्सेसफुल बनाने में सपोर्ट हुआ है, उन सभी को भी मैं रिसर्च फाउंडेशन ऑफ इंडिया की तरफ से धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ। आज हमारे साथ में बहुत सारे इंदौर से भी काफ़ी सारे लोग जुड़े थे जो अलग अलग डोमेन के लोग थे और थे, तो अभी फिलहाल में नहीं है लेकिन फिर भी मैं रिसर्च फाउंडेशन ऑफ इंडिया की तरफ से धन्यवाद देता हूँ। So again, thank you so much, Dr. Simon sir, Dr. Sister, Principal Ma'am, Dr. Alice Ma'am, Sarita Rana Ma'am, Sarita Rana Ma'am ने बहुत अच्छा पूरा किया, रवि व्यास सर ने पूरा किया इसके लिए और बाकी सभी फैकल्टी मेंबर्स, थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Ajay sir. Thank you, everyone. Now, Ravi sir, for concluding remark in this validatory session, I would like to invite you. Over to you, Ravi sir.
Yes, yes, thank you.
Sarita Ma'am, Ravi sir, सबसे
Yes,
most
sir.
important।
Yes, sir.
आज सेशन के लिए हमारे सेशन के लिए मनीषा पांडे को हमारे साथ थी, उनके बीच कल के पूरे समय हमारे चाहता हूँ मैम, मैं आपको बहुत धन्यवाद, थैंक यू सो मच।
थैंक यू अजय सर।
कोर कमेटी के सारे जुड़े हो सारे मेंबर्स जिन्होंने डायरेक्टली इनडायरेक्टली सपोर्ट किया, सभी को थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you, Ajay sir. Thanks a lot. Sudhanshu sir, please mute your mic. Ravi sir, now over to you. Okay,
yes,
sir.
yes, thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, sir.
So, good afternoon, everyone. Since morning we are together, and it is time to say goodbye and to say bye bye for another next program. Before that, a concluding remark from my side. International Virtual Conference is organized by St. Paul Institute of Professional Studies Indore in association with Research Foundation of India on 27th of June 2020. The conference is sponsored by International Research Guide Federation, World Federation of Science and Technology, WFST California, and Edu Academia. The theme of the conference is Emerging Trends and Technologies in the area of IT, Science, Social Science, Commerce, and Management. The program started with an inauguration session at 11 a.m. virtually at Google Meet application. The conference was inaugurated by Dr. Sister Alice Thomas, Principal SPIPS, Dr. Saurabh Kumar Jain, Chairman RFI, Dr. Ashok Gupta ji, Vice President RFI, Dr. Ajay Jain, President Central India Board, RFI, and other RFI delegates. The resource person for the session were Dr. Meera Asmi, Management Consultant and NGO Leader, Kerala, Miss Dr. Ruby Bakshi Kurdi, Founder, Ray Arcade, Switzerland, Miss Charu Mehrotra, Founder, Women Lines, eMerg, Singapore, and Dr. Chetan Raikwar, Urja Foundation. The session was started by soulful prayer and delightful presence by the dignitaries. Dr. Sister Alice Thomas gave the inaugural speech. Dr. Saurav Jain gave away the welcome note to all the luminaries. Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta gave the blessings through his kind words. Dr. Goldie Zaki gave introduction of the resource persons. All the notable resource persons shared their views on assorted topics. The session was very edifying, insightful, enlightening, informative with regard to learning. The vote of thanks was given by Dr. Ajay Jain. Dr. Sarita Rana was the comparer of the program. The inaugural program ended at 11:15 p.m. After that, the technical session was started at 1:15 p.m. on Google Meet by Dr. Manisha Pandey, Associate Professor, Renaissance University, was the session chair, along with Dr. Ravi Vyas from SPIPS. In this session, total 19 presentations were presented. All the presentations were appreciative and based on various subjects, areas like science, social science, management, literature, commerce, etc. So I heartily congratulate all the presenters, the team RFI, for giving this opportunity to come on virtually online and share our research. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Ravi sir. See, all we know that this is the only platform in this pandemic time, and we all are doing very well. Now, for formal vote of thanks from SPIPS, I would like to invite our. I would like. Yes, Ajay sir.
मुझे कुछ इंफॉर्मेशन सब लोगों
Yes,
को देना
Ajay
है।
sir. You proceed, Ajay sir. Yes,
लॉकडाउन
sir.
ड्यूरिंग लॉकडाउन काफी लंबा समय हमारा रहा है और बहुत ज्यादा पैनिक रहे हैं इस दौरान और बहुत सारी चीजें माइंड में चलती रही, लेकिन रिसर्च फाउंडेशन ऑफ इंडिया कंटिन्यूएशन में वर्किंग में रहा और कुछ ना कुछ एक्टिविटी हमारी होती रही। इसी में आगे कंटिन्यू हम लोग कुछ और कार्यक्रम करने जा रहे हैं, जिसमें सबसे ज्यादा मोस्ट इम्पोर्टेंट और जिसके सबसे ज्यादा डिमांड काफी लंबे समय से हो रही थी, एक एफडीपी हम लोग ऑर्गेनाइज कर रहे हैं जो यूजीसी नेट एक्रेडिटेशन प्रोसेस न्यू गाइडलाइन के ऊपर होने वाली है। 6 तारीख से स्टार्ट होगी और 13 तारीख तक चलेगी। कुछ जानकारी आपको देना चाहूंगा। सभी को पता है जो भी एजुकेशन से जुड़े 7 क्राइटेरिया होते हैं, तो 7 क्राइटेरिया के लिए हम लोगों के साथ में जो स्पीकर जिन्होंने सहमति दी है वो 7 स्टेट के अलग अलग स्पीकर हैं जो अपने लेक्चर्स अलग अलग क्राइटेरिया पे देंगे और ये 7 स्पीकर नेट के असेसर हैं। एक सेशन इसमें टेक्निकल सेशन होगा, तो टोटल 8 दिन की ये फैकल्टी डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम होगा कि यूजीसी नेट एक्रेडिटेशन प्रोसेस की न्यू गाइडलाइन के ऊपर बेस्ड है, जिसमें बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिलेगा, बहुत कुछ जानने को मिलेगा और जो इससे रिलेटेड बहुत सारी थ्योरी चली आ रही है, प्रॉब्लम से चली आ रही है, उसका एक प्रॉपर सॉल्यूशन मिलेगा। मुझे आप लोगों को इन्फॉर्मेशन देना थी। डॉक्टर रवि व्यास सर का एक वेबिनार अभी होने वाला है, डॉक्टर प्रीति कुलवाल मैडम का वेबिनार होने वाला है, तो वेबिनार की सीरीज कंटिन्यू चल रही है, एफडीपी सीरीज चल रही है। एसपीएसएस के ऊपर एक एफडीपी होने वाली है जो 15 तारीख से स्टार्ट होगी, जो डॉक्टर चंचला जैन मैडम लेने वाली है, और मैनेजमेंट की एक एफडीपी होने वाली है जो भी जुलाई मंथ में प्रस्तावित है। ये आप सबको जानकारी देना थी। थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू सो मच। एंड डॉक्टर पारुल साड़ा मैम ने को भी थैंक यू सो मच। सरिता मैम ऑर्गेनाइजेशन सेक्रेटरी पारुल साड़ा।
Yes sir, yes sir.
का सहयोग रहा। थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू।
Thank you. Okay. So for formal vote of thanks, I would like to invite Mamta ma'am from SPIPS. Mamta ma'am, please.
Yes. Thank you, Sarita ma'am. Gratitude is the healthiest of all human emotions. The more you express gratitude for what you have, the more likely you will have even more to express gratitude for. Good afternoon, everyone present here. I, Dr. Mamta Pechankar, deem it great honor and privilege to propose a vote of thanks on this memorable occasion. I start by giving the glory to the Almighty God for making today's conference a resounding success. On behalf of St. Paul Institute of Professional Studies, Indore, and the entire fraternity of management here, I extend very hearty gratitude to all the speakers for gracing their crucial work and sharing with their valuable knowledge and opinion today. I owe my sincere and heartfelt gratitude to our path providers, the chairman of SPEPS, Dr. Chako Thatamarikal, Bishop Swamiji, the director, Reverend Father Simon Raj, and the principal, Dr. Sister Alice Thomas, for guiding and providing us a wonderful platform in today's virtual international conference. I propose my thanks to the director and chairman of RFI, Dr. Saurabh Jain, Vice President of Dr. Ashok K. Gupta, to bless us with their presence and their valuable contribution in today's conference. I would like to thank the President, Central Board of India, Mr. Ajay Jain, MP Secretary of RFI, Dr. Sarita Rana, Organizational Secretary of this conference, Dr. Parul Sharda, today's session chairs, Dr. Manisha Pandey and Dr. Ravi Vyas, for their priceless contribution in today's conference. I would like to thank the entire organizing team of RFI for their wonderful cooperation and coordination to make this event a successful one. I thank all representatives and officials for participating, for making this conference a successful one. I extend my honest thanks and also express our appreciation and gratitude to all the participants and research scholars for their participation and paper presentation to make this session a successful one. Last but not the least, I propose my hearty thanks to all those who directly and indirectly cooperated us to make this conference a grand success. Thank you all once again. Thank you, ma'am.
Thanks a lot, Mamta ma'am, and my heartfelt thanks to Ravi sir, because without your support, it's not possible, sir. You have done a lot of hard work. I'm so grateful for you. Thanks a lot, Ravi sir.
This is teamwork.
All
This is
RFI
teamwork.
team.
Yes, this
No,
is
sir, you
teamwork
have
actually.
done extra teamwork.
No, it is not. It is not like that. Actually, I want also to thank Yogi sir because continuously behind
Yes,
the
Yogi,
curtain he is all
continuous.
working.
He is always, yes. Thanks a lot, Yogi sir, RFI team, Ajay Jain sir, thank you. Thanks a lot, father, sister, all the faculty members, thank you. Thanks a lot for your great contribution. Thank you. Have a nice day. Take care. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, Ravi sir.
Thank you, Ravi sir. Thank you, Sarita
Thank you,
madam.
everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Goldie madam.
Thank you, Ravi sir. Thank you,
Ravi
Sarita
sir,
madam.
Sarita ma'am, RFI,
Thank you, Sarita
tips,
madam, Ravi
faculty,
sir,
all.
Goldie
Thank you
madam.
all.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Father. Thank you, sister. Congratulations on our RFI team.
Thank you, Ajay
Yes.
sir.
A big
Yes.
Thank you,
congratulations to
everyone.
team RFI and team SIPS.
Yes, really, congratulations
Thank
to
you
Team
so much.
RFI and Team.
Yes, yes.
Ajay sir,
Thank you,
and a
Ajay
special
sir.
thanks to
Thank you,
you.
Sarita ma'am. Thank you,
Thank you,
RFI
Ravi sir
team.
and Sarita ma'am. And all RFI team.
Hello, Ajay sir.
Hello, bye.
Thank you so much.
Ajay sir, a special thanks to you.
Bye, everyone.
Bye bye.
Hello, bye everyone.
Mamta madam.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, bye. Bye, sir. Bye. Congratulations, Goldie madam. Bye.
Thank
Ravi sir,
you.
bye.
Thank you,
Bye, sir.
everyone.
Bye.
Congrats, Goldie
Bye,
ma'am.
Ravi
Bye,
sir.
Congrats,
everyone.
Ravi
Yes,
sir,
thank you, thank
Thank
you,
Sarita
thank you.
ma'am,
You all. Thank you.
entire family. Thank you, sister. Thank you, father.
Thank you, father and sister.
Thank you, everyone.
अजय सर आपको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. सरिता मैम आपको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. बहुत अच्छा कोलैबोरेशन, नाइस कोलैबोरेशन. लास्ट मोमेंट पर जो आपने रायकवार सर को एड किया, दैट इज रियली मतलब रियली ऑसम.
Well done.
It was really very good management.
आपने कहा किसी के साथ में कार्यक्रम करता है तो सर उसका ये इंटरेस्ट है सर कि उसका फैमिली बन जाते हैं. तो डोंट वरी फॉर, हमेशा जो भी होगा बेस्ट होगा. थैंक यू.
Great program. Informative, motivative, more sophisticated. So thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Sorry, ma'am, Devi sir, Sarida Rana, Anil sir, everyone,
Everyone participated in it and trusting that it is very good, nice.
Thank you,
Thank you,
sister.
sister.
Thank you,
Thank you
sister.
so much. And one of my dream, yeah, one of my dream will be, now make remember, no, sister, that now today fulfilled. Thank
Yes.
God. All
Yes,
success.
sister. Thank you, sister. Thank you.
Thank God.
So Ajay sir, it is a great collaboration of SPIPS and RFI team. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, especially.
Thank
you अजय सर, बहुत बहुत बधाई.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone.
Bye bye.
Bye bye, sir.
Bye bye, everyone. Thank you, sister.
Take care, all of you. Take care. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Very nice.